Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. I think that's what I say next. One of these days I'll get through the intro correctly. One of these days. Today's not that day. Hello, friends. How's it going? Hope you're having a very good day. Welcome, one and all, to a delightful stream. It's going to be a good one. I guarantee it. This one has been long in planning. All the way since yesterday evening, I was saying, tomorrow I'll have a stream. And that stream will be a good stream. And we'll see if I can make good on that promise. Sakutera, it's very good to see you. How's it going, Pepper? Hope your Diablo 4 adventure is continuing well. What's up, Zephy? Hello, Game Urchin. Hello to you, Silent. Welcome, everybody. Jim, hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hello to Chaucer. Your first time being here for the intro music. I hope you enjoyed it. The song I like a whole bunch. Play it every single day and have been doing so since 2016 or so. Hopefully it doesn't ever become too stale. Maybe it is. We'll see. Amrith, welcome back. Hello to Swarm of Zambonis. Frog Bones, welcome. Hi, Marks. Hi, everybody. Friends, today we have some excitement on the intro. If you're on the Discord, you already know. If not, congratulations. You all get to decide someone's future today. Today is a day when the things that you say matter in the world. So we'll get to that in a little bit. First though, I'll make a quick reference to yesterday's stream. It went pretty well. Our wonderful playthrough of, what's this game called? Stoneshard is going so well thus far. Our character has not died, though it got really close. We fought a boss monster yesterday that's hit much harder than I thought they would, and we got very lucky and had a second wind proc, which happens randomly, and got back a bunch of health because of that, and we killed the boss with 5 health left on us. It was down to, if we missed, it would just be over, but we survived somehow, and I'm delighted to say we get to continue from where we are. We're not playing in Iron Man mode, so we could die and then continue in our game, but for right now, it's continuing nicely, and we're pretending we're playing on Iron Man. If we never die, it must be Iron Man. Is this streamer luck? Possibly. Possibly. I mean, during that battle, I did say, and if you watch the VOD, you know this, I did say directly, well, the game is over. There is no possible way we survive this. And I said, gosh, I hope the enemy misses. And then we missed, and the enemy missed also. It's the kind of like randomness and dice rolls behind the scene that when they work out in your favor feel so amazingly good. And when that roll goes against you, golly gosh, it's the worst feeling in the world. So, this game has been reviewed as being a game of Dungeons and Dragons where the DM hates you, which I think is pretty wonderful. Hey, Game Merchant, you ever seen this before? Yeah, it's definitely a fun one. It's still in early access and development, but they're making regular progress, and it's a ton of fun for sure. Before we get to the exciting part of the intro, one question for those of you who are cat parents or know things about cats and care about cats. As many of you know, our beloved older cat Sasha Bear died, and so now we just have the one cat, Little Fritz, and Little Fritz is a good kitty cat. The Little Fritz needs to be on a diet. Little Fritz is not as little as we wish he were. He is large enough that if we ever have to take him to a Japanese veterinarian, they're going to shame us. It's going to be shame all the way through. So since Sasha's death, Little Fritz is now on a diet. And he does not like this diet at all because he used to just have a pile of food sitting out all the time. that he could eat from as he wanted to. But now we're feeding him only a small cupful of food each day, and gosh, he wants some more. Fine, I can deal with that. I can deal with him occasionally meowing in desire. We place him instead, it's all good. The problem is this, and this has happened now 2 meals in a row, so last night's dinner and this morning's breakfast. We put out the food that he wants so badly. He then eats it as fast as he possibly can, and immediately vomits. I shouldn't laugh. This is very traumatic for him, I'm sure. I think he worries this might be the only food he's ever getting in his entire life. And so he does absolutely all of it as fast as possible. It's 2 meals in a row. Like, if it happened one time, I'd say, it's unfortunate. Have I gotten special bowls? I don't know about special bowls. I mean, I know there are certain kinds of like, doggy eating stations for dogs who can't eat while forward. They have to, like, sit upright to eat, which is very strange. Here's an Amazon link. Sure thing, Skyward. Yeah, absolutely. I'd be delighted to see what kind of special bowls there are. Storm, we had the exact same problem for a while. You have a real solution. What's the real solution, Swarm? I'd love to know for sure. They're fast feeder bowls. Huh. How about automatic feeders? Okay, so we had an automatic feeder back in the US, and it worked really well, but we decided not to bring it to Japan because it took up a lot of space. We could get a new one of those. The main reason I didn't like the automatic feeder is because our older cat was smart enough that she knew the food was inside of it. And so though she couldn't break in, she was incredibly frustrated the food was in there and spent, I don't know, more than a week on and off, like trying to hammer her way into this machine. So, the cat's gonna have phobia. Yeah, Chaucer, I think you're absolutely right. I think it's right. And I feel bad about this because we are trying to break a habit, and breaking habits is hard for anybody. But also it's difficult for him to understand why this is happening, and that we promise there will be more food tomorrow, just not all the food. Yeah, I agree with you, Dogberry. If you want to give me a link to a product, Discord probably better. I can click on it right now and see what's what. That'd be good though. Feed the bowl on a low table. When you say a low table, do you mean one where he has to put his head up a little bit? Does that help with not vomiting? Because I don't actually know what causes this kind of reaction to eating food quickly. Like, I've eaten food very quickly before, and it stays in my stomach. I don't know how cats work, though, unfortunately. But, okay. Thank you all for the great ideas. Links are appreciated. There we go. All right. Skyward, I will pull this up, and we'll look at it together and see what's what. So let me copy this link. I'm going to go and bring up a different screen that I was not planning to bring up. This is fine. Hello. Down here now. This window is this one over here, I think. It's yesterday's crossword. How exciting. If you weren't here for yesterday's crossword, boy howdy, let me tell you about the word normcore. I won't go through this again. Normcore means you dress in a fashion sense that's like everybody else. It's just normal clothing, and yet we call it fashion. Alright, here we go. Elongated design, slow feeder cat bowl. Cute fish cat slow feeder bowl stopper, etc. Fun interactive bloat stop cat feeder. Cat bowl to slow down eating, anti-vomiting, prevents obesity, improves digestion. Wow. Wow. I like all of those things. Apparently this item does ship to Japan. That's good. There's probably a Japanese equivalent somewhere. So what do we see here? We see an elongated bowl that appears to be pretty flat. So I'm guessing it's hard to knock over. And has a bunch of like little, a bunch of little ridges and rises there. So the cat has to like work their way around it. I see how it couldn't just scarf then, because there are blockades that will stop that. Is that a fun game? Maybe it's a fun game for him. I suspect that what Fritz would do here is actually not be willing to eat from it. He'll probably use his little paw to dig things out instead, which is always absolutely adorable. Oh, speaking of adorable, he has toys, and we play with him with his toys, and he doesn't like playing with them by himself. However, he's found a new favorite toy, a new favorite playmate. When he walks into our main dining room, living room area, there's a area that's not super well lit. It has like one light, and then it's kind of like mood lighting, not too bright, not too dark. When he walks into there, though, his shadow is cast on the ground right below him. And I think he believes his shadow is another cat. So in the past couple days, he's been walking into this room and then kind of jumping a little bit and then hammering at the floor where his shadow is. And then because he's a coward, he inevitably runs away from his own shadow. Now, if he leaves that area of the room, the shadow goes away. So I think he believes that he has successfully defeated it or escaped it, but I don't understand it. I don't understand, like, we buy these nice things for the cat to play with, and they just play with trash and with their own shadows. Absolutely love it. This thing's fascinating, though. Absolutely fascinating. Yeah, helps increase brain activity. Good luck, cat. Good luck. The part I'm curious about is the stops the vomiting. Here we go. Makes more healthy eating for cats. I'm suspicious, but we'll see. The cat bowl to slow down eating is a helpful tool that prolongs feeding time effectively, reducing bloating and decreasing the risk of obesity, prevents choking and vomiting, disables overeating. I don't know about that phrase. I think Fritz will eat literally everything there. Provides mental stimulation and less mess around the cat bowl. We have a little, what's it called? A little mat, so if they spill water or food, it doesn't get onto the wooden floors. It's good. Huh. This is fascinating. This is absolutely fascinating. Thank you for the link. I will definitely give this one to Noms. I'm probably going to let Fritz try the food one more time on his own. Just see if he will get into a good habit of there will be more food coming later. But we'll see. Because, yeah, the idea of my cat throwing up every time he eats is, I mean, traumatic for him, traumatic for me, etc. You could also feed your kitty multiple times a day. Yeah, so on... because I don't start working outside the house until 1 o'clock p.m., I could feed him 3 times a day. So in the morning like usual, in the evening as usual, and then give him a little lunch also. So maybe 3 meals would help more. Now, one thing I really appreciate about this cat is he does not wake us up for food. The other one who I do not want to speak ill of, I'm now going to speak ill of. So at least she didn't scratch us in the face. I appreciate that. But, you know, she would use her little claws, or her little paw rather, with occasional little claw, to try to lift our hands while we were sleeping, knowing the hands are the important part when it comes to food. She would also, you know, just like purr on top of us, which is very, very sweet. Very, very sweet, but it was clearly a good morning, wake us up. And then if all of that failed, she would go over to the blinds, the curtains, whatever she could knock around that would make noise. And it was horrible. It was horrible. And we hissed at her. Noms was so frustrated one night that she jumped out of bed and chased Sasha, which, while hilarious to watch, was probably not good for either of them. We tried to discourage this for, you know, months, in fact, before we finally got the automatic feeder. That's what did that. Spray a water bottle? Nah, we've never done that with them. I don't know. A bit of a softie. I'm okay with, like, engaging with them in ways that they understand, but the spraying, I don't know. I don't know enough about cats, but Sasha was a good creature. Yeah, she was. I like her a lot. Like, is that the right word? I liked her a lot. Oh, this is hard. Exactly, Dogberry. I don't want to be afraid of water. And want with, like, the spray bottles, because they have a little bit of aversion to water, but I want them to still, you know, drink, so... Who knows? Anyway, that's story number 1 today about the cat, and we'll see how it goes. I'll report back on that one after I talk to Noms. Maybe we'll bring it in. Maybe not. Who knows? All right. Spoiler rod ruined the child. I'm okay not having all of my disciplinary standards be based on thousands of year-old texts. I don't know. I'm okay having a little spoiled Fritz. That's all right. We love little Fritz and want him to be a confident little boy. If we're too aggressive towards him, he will hide underneath the bed and never, ever come out again. And that's not the cat I want. I want to be like a happy little buddy. We like happy little buddies. Slivers, it's good seeing you today. Hope you're having a good day. You have a smartphone connected auto feeder, so you can sit at the office and push a button and know your cat's being fed. I love that. When we moved to Japan initially, before the cats came over with us, we had little cameras set up around the house to spy on them in the place where they do their eating and their drinking, and then a camera in the bedroom to keep an eye on sleeping Sasha Bear. And really, the majority of the pictures from that one was just her sleeping endlessly. Now, at some level, I don't like having cameras in my house. Feels weird. But it was a nice thing to have, be able to see, we knew what food time was for the auto feeder, and so we could make sure we were watching online when the cats would be eating. Very adorable cats. All right, very good. Enough about that. Now, as promised, friends, it is time for you to decide someone's future. Right here, right now, we're going to make an important decision. Important decisions ahead. So, I am teaching, as you know. I'm enjoying the teaching, etc. Chaucer let me approve that word. Automod believes you're using a slur against certain ethnic minorities. Unfortunate. Right, I'm teaching this semester, and this semester is summer. This semester is summer, and so summer term is short. Normally, a term is about 14 or 15 weeks of actual content, and then finals week. This semester is probably 8 weeks of content, maybe 7.5 weeks of content, and exams throughout, etc., etc. So that's where we are. It's the middle of week 2 right now, out of 7-8 weeks at most. There you go. I'll also mention that all of my classes are full. Both of my classes are full. I've got a lot of students. The students are glad to be with me. They have not dropped. Very good, very good. Earlier today, I received this email, which I will now read for you. I sure do hope I redacted everything important. Let's see. Let's see. Good morning, Professor Resorti. I hope this message finds you well. My name is student name here. I'm a senior in my last semester at school name here. My schedule has changed drastically, and I ended up staying in Japan for the summer semester. I reached out to an advisor named here to see if it was still possible to register for classes, and he informed me it's up to the professor's discretion past the initial deadline. I know I've missed the first few classes, but I was wondering if there's any open seats in either sections of my class here on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'm available at both times of openings, and I'm sure I'll be able to catch up on any work or readings, except if something is due today, as we're only in the second week. Is there any way I could take one of your 2 classes this semester? I apologize for being such a latecomer, and will be happy to go and talk with you during office hours if that would be better. Thank you very much. All right, that is the email. That is the question. So to answer his question directly, are there any open seats in my classroom? Registration-wise, no. No. Registration cap for this class is 25 students. I have 25 students in each section. Now, professors are allowed to include more and more students if they want to do so. So I'm always allowed to say, sure, bring me 50 students instead. I don't get paid any more for teaching more than 25, though. And every additional student is one who is... every additional student is one less bit of attention I can give to every other student already there. Now, physically, there are chairs inside of my classroom that are not being used, and adding in one more student's work is kind of a small amount, trivial in fact, in terms of the entire semester's grading load and teaching load, etc. No problem there. So, this is where things stand. This is going to be the first question. I'll then give you some more context, and we'll see where you go. Do you think this student should be admitted to my course? I'm allowed to admit them if I want to. He seems very polite, he seems very kind, and he's asking me, in this his final semester, he needs this required course, and he wants to take it with old Professor Resorti. Chat, what is your initial decision? Yes or no? Yes, no, what do you think? Is a senior, let him in? Yes, let him in. Yes, reserve the entry to meet him. So hold it over his head. We'll see. So as of right now, on my phone, I have 2 emails written, one of which admits him, and one of which does not admit him. And we're deciding which one to send. This is not the student that barely participated last semester. Zeffy, no. That student is in this class again. He's the ongoing villain of my life. But no, this student is one I do not know at all, not even a little bit. Been there, been rejected, wouldn't wish on another. Yeah, Poison, just speaking from experience, I love it. You want to say yes, you're also a softie, I get that. You like to win and meet in person, I like that. Yeah, a lot of students are afraid of professors and want to do it all online. You want to meet the person first. He'll probably take more time catching him up. Yeah, so I definitely could, meet with him regularly in office hours to try to catch him up. As of right now, early-ish in the semester, the students tend not to come to office hours. So I do have a lot of time to sit and talk with him. That said, I cannot recreate the experience of what happened in the classroom. Right? It's discussion-based, it's small groups, it's people bouncing ideas back and forth. I can play part of the class for him, and he can play the other half, but I can't possibly do all of it. Dogberry, you're on the don't do it side. You said you're in negative headspace, but you're on the no, do not let them inside, because keeping them at the university longer increases tuition money the university brings in. I like it. The only issue is, for one's visa, and I actually don't know his visa status, his name is what I describe as a stereotypical American name. It's definitely not a pure Japanese name. Visa status for students require sufficient academic progress, and so I don't exactly know what that means in terms of his visa status. If he can't get into my class, does that cause problems? Will he get deported, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? There you go. A couple other things. Face him in chess. If he wins, he gets in. I am so bad at chess. And I've told this story before. My uncle, who is very good at chess, decided he would teach me chess when I was 8 years old. And he just beat me relentlessly over and over again. And the only tips he would give me is, that piece moves this way. That piece moves this way. That piece moves this way. Your goal is to kill the king. Nope, that's not how that piece moves. The piece moves this way. And that is really all he gave me. And so I lost over and over again, and then never played chess again until I got to graduate school and said, this is a nerdy thing to do. I should learn chess. And then I just didn't feel like doing it because everyone I played against had so much more experience than me. It just felt like I was hopelessly behind. So no, if it is in fact a chess-based competition, if he gets in, he will get in, definitely. Do a crossword match instead, we could do that. So as of right now, most of you are leaning in the direction of do admit him, though a lot of you are saying, only do so after meeting him. I'm kind of on board with that. Let me offer some additional context, and we'll see how the conversation changes. 'Cause I think it's fine to decide these things at purely bureaucratic levels. Namely, I don't have any open seats. Here's the other thing. I'm not the only person who is teaching this course this semester. This class is required of all students. He has known that since his first day here 4 years ago, and we're here at the end. So my classes are all completely full. There are 3 or 4 other people who are teaching this class. None of their classes are full. In fact, of the 3 or 4 others of them, the most students any of them have are 12. So all of my colleagues teaching this class have at least half of their sections still open. One of my colleagues is teaching 5 students out of a possible 25. So I could go ahead and force him to take someone else's class. We'll see. He could join them, possibly. Oh no, friends, we have an ad break in 40 seconds. There's more story. There's so much more story. And we'll have to handle that one on the other side of the ad break, other side of the crossword, because I don't want to make it so y'all can't see these things. There's more to the story. It's a very exciting story. But yeah, at this point in the story, I am leading in the direction of, he should take other people's classes. More on that in just a moment. All right, between now and then, we'll do a little bit of today's crossword puzzle, and then we'll get back to this. Has the word going around that no one fails my classes? That's not true. People fail my classes all the time. I had, 3 students fail last semester. Yeah, I'm not an easy professor. Don't you put that evil on me. We'll see. Tuesday crossword should not be as hard as the Monday crossword, but still moderately challenging. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, by the way, please don't help me. I wish to remain helpless. Thank you very, very much. All right, we begin with a clue about Scotch, and I know absolutely nothing about Scotch at all, so who know? John and Sons, or John Blank and Sons, Scotch distiller. Yeah, no idea. Parliament members. Oh, clever. It's probably owls. Probably owls. Opposite of bueno. Oh, I thought it was mal. Is it malo? Maybe so. I'm not sure that's right. Sheepish. So shy, of course, but it's a question mark, so something else is going on. Could be you-like or ramish. I have no idea. A place where both employees and clients might get tips. So tips, I think, are like kind of dyeing of hair. Is that correct? I think that's correct. So probably like a hair salon. That seems like a word that might fit. We'll see. Cool. Mars as a car. So probably not the planet Mars. Probably instead the verb Mars. Maybe dense. Maybe dense. Good. Means of gaining extra abilities in a video game. Gamer friends, they're talking about us. I want to say leveling up, but these are not words, so it's not fair. Babies go, wah. Okay, what's this then? How some mixtapes are distributed. How some mixtapes are distributed? Ohio. So it's me on CD. It's probably nail salon instead of hair salon. Oh, because you can also get tips on your nails, which are just like a different color or are jangly, spangly, etc. So probably on CD. Cool. Recline is lie. Extra abilities, like treasure chests? I expect all around the world to be like, you know video games, you know this one, but no. Pants often worn for work despite their name. Yeah, no idea. All right, tubular ingredient in some salads. Tubular, like bits of cucumber possibly. I have no idea. At all. Wait, is it not malo? Is it mala? Malala? I know some Spanish. I know a little bit of Spanish. It's mal something, I thought. All right, whatever. Savage Hit, whose title answers questions such as, how much money you got? How many pray that you flop? Is this like, it's a 21 Savage, I missed the number there. Are they the ones who sing the song like, I wish we could turn back time to the good old days? Is that 21 Savage? Is that like 21 Pilots or, I don't know. Mother Blank. A mother load is a thing. Good. Foursome seen on a digital clock before making a wish. So 1111. Other ones. It is malo. I'm right. Very good. Oh, cheat code. A cheat code is how you get extra abilities. I was thinking like you level up and pick a new ability, or you open a treasure chest and haha, you have a boomerang now. Cheat code all the way. Good. Close to scoring in a way. Making out inside of a car, like at the 1 yard line, hard to say. Shipping containers, vats, urns, cargo containers, no idea. Pants worn for work despite their name. Yeah, I know about like khakis. Oh, slacks. One slacks off. There we go. Macaroni salads all the way. Very good. Is it a Lou? Is it Moises Alou, he who pees on his hands? Maybe. Shipping crates. How much money you got? A lot. How many prayed that you flop? A lot. Oh, that's good. I could be a rap guy. Absolutely, I could be a rap guy. Fabric used in military uniforms. I assume that khakis used in some of it. I'm not sure on that, though, so I'm going to get rid of it for now. And then meet one's maker. Very good, very good. And then that's enough. Crossword. Back to story time, my friends. Back to story time. All right. So, the story so far, if you've missed it, is there's a student who wants to join my class. This student is is uninterested in taking other professors' classes, other professors who do have lots of openings in their classes still. Now, initially I thought this might be a scheduling problem. Maybe it's the case that only my classes meet his particular scheduling requirements, but no, there actually are one other professor is teaching the exact same time I am. All right. So that's part number one. Where do we go from here? We'll go from here this way. Now, if I were a normal professor guy, this is all the information I would have to decide on. And I'd probably lean in the direction of yes, because years and years and years ago, a professor was very, very kind to me when I did not know what I was doing in my life. Long story there. But here's the rest of the story. So because I'm not a normal professor guy, and my wife is the head of the faculty, I said, "Hello, wife. Would you mind pulling up the old internet machine to see if the student's at least telling the truth? Is the student telling the truth that he is a second semester senior who intends to graduate at the end of this semester?" And that is true. While she was in there, she also pulled up some other information, and it turns out, this would be his fourth time taking this class. The reason he doesn't want to take the class of the other professors is because he's failed 3 of them so far. Now, here's the next part. It wasn't just those classes he failed those semesters. He failed all of his classes in those semesters. And the notes on his file says he just stopped coming to classes. Now, I know students pretty well. And my sense is when a student fails all the classes, especially over multiple semesters, they probably are having some mental health troubles. If it's just one semester, you say, "Oh, stop partying. Oh, stop getting out there and not doing your schoolwork," especially first semester, freshman year. But it's happening year after year, semester after semester. And it is the case that he will graduate this semester. He is a second semester senior, though he's been here for many, many more semesters than the average bear would. And so that's where I am. And I just don't quite know what to do. I definitely lean in the direction of I should admit him because he needs this class. He either, one of us has got to teach him, or he is going to not be able to graduate. Is he serious about making it this year? I think so. Because his visa rides on in part, I'm relatively sure that he does want to finish. He needs this class. He does not need my class. It's true. He could go back and spend some time with the professors he didn't do well with before. Now, how do I say this politely? The other professors do not have the best of reputations as far as their pedagogy, we'll say. Yeah. And so it's a compliment he wants to take my class. It's very nice, but at the same time, how does he still enroll in school without being dismissed for grades? So many schools today do a more holistic evaluation of whether a student should be dismissed. It's not just you got bad grades, now you get fired. Instead, it's, oh, why do you have this trouble? And if it is a mental health thing, and I think it probably is, then my sense is that the powers that be looked at him and said, oh, you're trying to do better, you've had a hard time, we'll go ahead and keep you around. Now, he has had some semesters with serious good outcomes, semesters where he's earned A's and B's, which is awesome, of course. So his back's up against the wall. That's true. Oh, man. Someone who had big mental health issues in college, ghosting your classes, avoiding professors is not the way to do it. Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. Maybe meet him in person and let him know I'm feeling him out by talking with him. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm okay with that. One possibility is to say, let's just talk. If he comes forward as a student of absolute goodwill and is totally on board with trying his best, we could do that. Now, the big issue here is it's only the second week. But in an 8-week course, that's a tremendous amount of material. And from his email, he seems intelligent, but it is a hard call. It's definitely a hard call. So I'm going to have you all have a vote on this one, I think. And we'll say it's not absolutely binding. I am leaning in one particular direction. We'll see, though. So the possibilities are going to be 3 possibilities for this little vote. And Fernand, it's good to see you. I'm starting to hear the whole story. It's all very exciting. What do we do? Number 1. Oh, you can't have long voting options here. I read a whole paragraph explaining it. It's very short. So, what do we do? So, I'm just going to give very brief answers, and that's fine. There are 3 possibilities. The poll begins now. Apparently some viewers who aren't logged in on chat can still vote now. It's a new feature that Twitch has run out recently. Do we admit him? Do we refuse him? Or do we meet with him first? And now, if we meet with him, I'm not going to be able to come back to you and say, here's what happened. And so I'll have to make a call myself. Most of you are pretty heavily in the direction of go meet with him. But for that is admit him. 3 people on the side of do not let him in ever, ever, ever. Yeah, definitely I can meet with him and then say no. Now, I know that people know how to talk a good game. So it's possible that if I meet him, there will be a moment of me saying like, hey, what's your plan for this semester? And he'll have all of the words. You don't want to vote on this stuff? Yeah, I get that. I mean, it's my call ultimately. Worst case scenario, he fails my class. How does it directly affect me? I mean, the worst case scenario is actually this. He comes in late, does not know what we're doing, and disrupts the class. And the other students are resentful about that. That is the worst case scenario. But yeah, mostly say meet him. That's actually where I'm leaning also. So I'll send him a quick email. And say, let's meet before my first class today. Let's talk, and yeah, that'll be what we'll do. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. You see what I'm still on this one, right? I want to be helpful. Like I said, years and years back, I was not a good student. I was not a good student at one point, and I kind of sorta went to a raid in World of Warcraft instead of, taking an exam like you do. And then I, kind of sort of didn't do anything about that and ghosted the professor. And then, at the end of the semester, this professor had one-on-one grading meets with all students, which I love. I love the idea of being able to talk about your grade. And so I went into the grading session, and the professor had mismarked my first grade. He did not mark me as a 0. He'd screwed up somehow. And I had a crisis moment, because I was definitely going to pass the class because of his misgrading. And so I pointed it out. And I said, this grade here, which you've marked as a B, is actually an F, a 0F. And he said, no, I'm sure I read your paper. And I said, no, I didn't take the exam. And he said, oh, I appreciate your honesty. Now, on his syllabus was quite explicitly stated that not taking an exam, no matter how you do on the rest, is automatic grounds for failure. So, by rights, I should have failed the class. But Professor and I had a very nice conversation about material, and he gave me a C. And it's one of the things in the back of my head of, did I get a special bit of privilege that the average student wouldn't? Because I was clever enough to be able to talk to this professor about the ideas on the spot. Yeah, so because of that, I have a particularly, generous attitude towards students today, knowing that I was a bit of a garbage human for a while there, and people treated me very kindly, so I don't know. Did I get rare loot? If you've not heard the stories about World of Warcraft, I lived WoW for a while. I did WoW and bathing never, and sleeping rarely, and eating so much pizza. It was a bad time. Bad time. All right, I'll meet with the students. I will return tomorrow with information on how that went. Give me like 15 seconds and a quick email. I'm going to mute you all for that. Amuse yourself with stories about, I don't know, your own mistakes involving video gaming and the rest of your life. Pardon me. Okay. Mission accomplished. All done. Hopefully he'll meet with me, and hopefully he's a good person in person. Yeah. These are weird decisions. Weird decisions gotta make along the way. Fastest email ever, I used autocomplete, and all it was, please come see me before class today. Thanks. Name here. That's it. Is that what EverQuest, your wife threatened to divorce you? Yeah. I destroyed my first real relationship during World of Warcraft. I then got another good relationship, and this was after World of Warcraft, and then I relapsed, and it was pretty bad. Noms and I have an agreement that if ever the video games become overwhelming, we'll talk about it. But yeah, she would not put up with that kind of nonsense if I were to be deep into video games again. And it's a matter of deciding what matters more, right? Your relationships with people or relationship with the game, and it's a hard thing. Hard thing. So we'll see. Okay, friends. I think that's the stories. I had some other story. Oh, the other story. Many of you care about my wife. I'll tell you. My wife went ahead and got herself a new assistant dean. The candidate from Alaska, after weeks and weeks of negotiating, has accepted. And the thing that finally convinced her to accept, because remember, she's done the nonsense thing of taking her salary in yen and converting it immediately over into dollars and saying, I'm getting paid fewer dollars now. The thing that finally stopped that is that the president of the university uploaded a picture of his grocery bill that he had annotated for her. This orange juice cost this amount. This steak cost this amount. He went through his entire grocery receipt and used lots of norming and told other stories like, I go and get my shirts pressed. They're this amount of yen per shirt. And this way, it wasn't just like some vague general, it's cheaper to live here than in the US, especially in Alaska, right? Things are more expensive there because of the shipping and so on. She's able to see that her money here would go so much farther. Noms had also written an email, not trying to shame her, but I think inadvertently shaming her, saying, here's the amount that you will get. This is like 3 times more than the average Tokyo salary. Other people are doing fine, you will be fine too. But yeah, the president of the university did the best possible move, and that's good. Hey Jim, thanks for the bits, celebratory sushi bits. Can we get sushi today? Maybe we can. Yeah, Noms hasn't had sushi for a couple days now, so occasionally I'll want sushi every single day, and Noms will say, nope, we had enough of that, but she last had sushi on, I think, Friday, so maybe. Thank you for the bits. Very much your generosity means the world. Alright, I'm sure there are more stories that will come up as we begin playing today's game. My friends, we continue playing our ongoing Stoneshard playthrough. And my sense is, and don't be offended, my sense is this is not as popular of a game with some of the community. My sense is it's like a very repetitive game in some ways. The dungeon crawling is totally awesome. I really do enjoy being able to like see what adventures we find and what kind of items there are. But at some of this game is like move very, very slowly, hope the rolls go in your favor, and maybe level up, as opposed to like ongoing strategizing. So we're probably not going to play this game for more than a week. If you're someone who wants games with more action and more regular strategizing, I see you, I hear you, don't you worry. It won't be a forever game, but I do like it a whole bunch. Oh, speaking of drama, there's no time to talk about this, so I need to get to the game. But speaking of drama, earlier today, Twitch announced their new ad guidelines. And this does not affect our channel at all. But there's a bunch of rules now about how much of your screen space can be taken up with ads. And it's, I believe, 3% of the screen at most can be ads now. And then, are you allowed to run your own ads on stream? No, etc., etc. And a bunch of larger streamers are dismayed that their sources of income are going away. So, there's no more guidelines that rescinded it. Oh, really? I did not see that. I only saw the initial post. Cool. Never mind. Apparently, this is old news. Does it mean no more sponsored content? No. So sponsored content is still permitted under the rules that don't exist anymore, apparently. What's not allowed, though, is persistent or burnt-in ad content. So some people have, at the bottom of the screen here, like a little pop-up all their own that says, like, here, go buy this PC. Twitch wants that kind of pop-up to be the purview and owned location of only their own ads. They don't want to compete with ads that streamers are putting up as well. So that's the kind of thing they're concerned about. But yeah, you're allowed to do sponsorship still. You are also allowed to do, like, here, consider buying this remote control. This remote control on sale now. You can do that live kind of sale. It can't just be like the remote control is always on screen, buy, that sort of thing. But yeah, again, we'll see exactly how this plays out, if they're modifying how the rules work. And again, it will not affect us at all. This is because, as you see, our beautiful clean space will always be maintained. And then we're just not big enough to attract that kind of attention. And seriously, like, what company would advertise here? Like, yo, boys, you want some Monster Energy? Boom, energy, Monster. Or what's it, like, G Fuel nonsense? Like, you want some G Fuel? Boom, G Fuel. Unfortunately, this is the only way I know how to advertise. You say the name and then go boom repeatedly. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've thought before, like, at one point, like, an Audible subscription would be cool, because I'm into books and such. That would make some sense. Yeah, maybe a Thai company. But I think this is the problem, right? Who is actually going to buy ties from this channel? Because, like, we all know about ties, and I don't know. Like, we're a relatively small channel, etc., but sure. Now accepting brand sponsorships for ties. Maybe a publisher, maybe. Yeah, I don't know what it's going to be, but we'll see. There's a history guy on YouTube that has a tie store sponsorship. All right, we'll see what happens. As far as can you have ads on your body, no. They recently came out a rule that said you can wear brands on a t-shirt if they're, like, a favorite brand. Like, I like the Cubs, a baseball team. Here's my Cubs shirt. But you're not allowed to have it as persistent advertising that you are being paid to do. So I will not have my NASCAR logos anytime soon. All right. What on earth were we doing? I think we're level 3 now, yeah? Yeah, we're level 3, almost level 4. So things really are going in a great direction. Yesterday we accomplished a second dungeon. We finished a second dungeon. This second dungeon, though, was not the one for a quest. It was instead a random one we came upon. We fought a bunch of cultists who were absolutely terrifying. We got overwhelmed a couple times, but that's a-okay. Today, I'd like to get to level 4. That is desire number 1. Desire number 2, I'd like to go to the brewery and see if we can advance the main storyline a little bit more. Should be good. What build am I? That's an interesting word. It suggests that I have any plans for exactly how I'm developing myself. I can tell you what we have unlocked so far. So we have all 3 of the first tier in swords. One-handed swords with our shield has been pretty good. The one that's been most challenging thus far is the middle one here, because you have to keep your sword durability above 85%, and our sword is very expensive to repair. We also have, I believe, some points. No, we were talking about putting points into shields. We've not done that yet. Maybe eventually. Beyond that, we also unlocked, this thing, which allows us to have more action on us and the enemy dodges less often. So we begin with seize the initiative and then just attack a bunch and hope it works out. There's so much else that's still locked, and I don't know. It's a build of some sort, but probably not the best one ever. Our inventory is mostly empty. We did find this backpack yesterday, which has been absolutely amazing to have, to carry more junk around. That said, we learned in combat yesterday that it takes a full turn to open your backpack, a full turn to take an item out of your backpack. So in the future, we'll not be keeping items in our backpack that we might want to use. Good. I have 2 lockpicks. Thus far, we've actually never had a lockpick break, so I think I'll take just one of them for now. We have 3 band-aids, we have a little bit of healing stuff. This random dagger, I'm never going to identify, because it'll be worth so little money. So for right now, I'm just throwing it at enemies, and that's worked pretty well. We haven't spec'd into throwing yet, but maybe today we'll do that. We'll see. How much money do we have currently? 65 cash money, we have 1 full ham. Oh, I actually have a lot more medicine. I'm sorry, I didn't even see that. We should put that away as well. The back of the inventory takes much space, the room it's stored aside. Oh yeah, definitely grab a clamps. So what I've done is I keep it here until our inventory is totally full. I then put it on our back and throw it on the ground when it's time to fight. That's how I've handled this thus far. But as long as I have inventory space, there's no particular reason to equip it and unequip it. And that's worked okay so far. It's worked okay. Let's go put some of the health items away. Okay. So I'm going to keep 2 of them, I guess. Good. Once more, out we go. We said before we wanted to buy a bedroll. I don't have enough for that, unfortunately, so no bedrolls quite yet. Beyond that, more food could be okay. But if we head straight for the quest marker, we should be all right. 65 money, I could buy something. What else you got, my friend? A ham? No. How about a sausage? No. How about a loaf of bread? Increases one's thirst. We are now carrying the 2 water bottles here. Because yesterday we had to dump one ourselves to put out the fire, so... it's all good. We'll take a quick sip of water, and then we'll head on out. I believe, yeah, morning is here. So we slept for a while. It's now the morning, and let's just head straight east and straight on up and discover some new territory. Our character does not have this magic Roadside Ultra buff. I believe it makes sense to get that every single day if we can do so. Those right now, I don't know if it's a one-time use or instead can be used repeatedly, so we'll see in just a moment there. We did finish the Herbalist quest yesterday. If you are someone who is here on day 1 and day 2 of this game, you'll know I spent a tremendous amount of time holding down Alt and running in circles. Turns out the things we were looking for are either rare spawns or never spawns inside of the forest where we were looking. And so we're spending more time over in the plains and found them very, very quickly. So it's a little unkind for the herbalist not to tell you what kind of place to go to find the items that you in fact need, but that's okay. Hey Lemke, you're enjoying this game a lot, liking the slower pace. That's cool. It is a very relaxing game. Definitely when I stream games like CK3 or any game that requires me to be constantly thinking pretty hard, when stream is over, I am tired. And I'll usually go play some game or read a book. It's very, very easy beach reading kind of stuff, because I just can't think anymore. This game, though, I enjoy it, I have fun with it, but other than making sure I don't stupidly step into an enemy, thus far there hasn't been any huge thinking. And I think I appreciate that. Also, I appreciate raspberries. Now, on these plains, I think we haven't found any enemies yet. Oh, whoops, I want to use this thing. Can be used again? Yes, that's wonderful. Host have mercy. So the biggest part here is we have a bonus to experience gain, though it does wear off before too long. Yeah, the only enemies we found here so far are some snakes, and apparently they hide. And if you get too close, they might jump out and cause problems for you. We'll see. So we're going along the road still. We may run into absolutely nothing between here and there, but that's okay. Got a bunch of little birds. Still don't know how to hunt at all. First day of playing this, a viewer suggested that maybe we should make sure we had a ranged weapon of some kind. Maybe even spec into a ranged weapon a little bit. I definitely see the appeal in that there's some enemies that can do big damage to you at range. It's hard to get in there. Snakes can be run-enders. So I saw on the description of the snake, it said its bite is deadly. Now, I don't know if that means over the period of many, many turns it's deadly, or if it's an instantaneous kill. Because I am carrying an antitoxin, which I'm guessing would keep us alive if we got bit by a snake, but no certainty on that. Managed to pick up some flea wart. Okay, what does flea wart do again? I'm trying grabbing plants randomly with no real knowledge of what they do. So wormwood gives resistance. That's cool. Mindwort gives increased sanity. Also cool. Fleawort heals wounds slowly. Cool. Yeah, having any additional help with healing could be good. How long do they last, though? Let's see. 30 seconds of healing treatment. And 1% health replenishment also. Huh, cool. Might be good to have that. Yes, tasty berries finally. Great. But that question earlier of do snakes one-shot you was a real question. You're welcome to just tell me, if I find a snake, am I just dead, or is there a possibility of surviving through using medicine or something of that sort? There's a day under time that's very difficult to stop. Antitoxin, not anti-venom. Oh, it's one of those games. It's one of those games where a cut is not the same thing as a wound. A wound is not the same thing as a bleed. A bleed is not the same thing as a poison. I guess this works. For sure. I think rhubarb is just food. Can we eat it from the... We can't eat it from the ground, but we have to pick it up instead. Good. Got that rhubarb. Yum. Okay. The first game I ever played like that, where there's so many different categories of danger, was Escape from Tarkov. It may not have been the first one that really stands out, though. In Escape from Tarkov, you have to carry like different kinds of bandages and so on in order to keep your character alive. As you'll be aware, I played that game for all of, I don't know, 2 or 3 streams, and I am still very, very bad at it. It's another game I want to be good at, like this game, but it is one that requires so much more thinking and like being attentive and aiming skills, all things I don't really have. It's a game I'm always so impressed to watch people play, but I myself am just very, very bad at it. The point of interest was actually north of here, I'm sorry. I was concerned there was a point of interest in the middle of the lake or the river. Maybe we'd find the blade Excalibur and a lady who would tell us all about it. So, let's speak for a moment about snakes. I guess I just walked into it. I think we learned earlier that we're able to use the, like, look for stuff. And that looking for stuff will cause you to find snakes potentially. So I walked in, it attacked me for 1 damage plus poison. We then got an attack opportunity to get ran away, and we killed it instantaneously. But let's see. So poison is a lingering effect. Deals 4 poison damage per turn. We lose 44 health here. And increases intoxication every turn. So on the health side, we're definitely fine. I don't quite know how intoxication works beyond a certain point, though. So let's see on that. Hey, Brains, what's up? Thanks for the raid, Brains. How you doing, my friend? It is awesome seeing you. Hope you had a very good day with your stream. What are we playing? Okay. So, common side effect of various things. Negative effects at 25, 50, and 75. Reaching 100 on this is death. Pat, thank you for that. I appreciate it so much. So, it increases by 2% a turn for 11 turns, 22. We're not going to die either way. I think we're just going to sit down and tank it. Okay, you actually can't sit down because you stand back up every time you take any damage. Alright. Let's eat something, I guess. What's this? Mind warts and... Yeah, I like sanity. Everyone likes sanity. Intoxication resistance. Sure, we'll eat that too. I'll get some healing going. Oops. Use that on our hand, I guess. Little drink here. Delicious. More drink needed. All these herbs causing problems. Good intoxication now. 2 more turns. Let's wait them out. So, boop, boop, cap. We are no longer taking health damage. We now check the intoxication level. At 39. Our immunity's kind of low. Good. Oh, it's safe to drink river water in this game. Is it really? I had no idea. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think for a moment of... you can get water from, you know, the water. Very good. All right. So I guess we should politely look around as we walk. And what else do I have that lowers intoxication? Oh, this does. Oh, it's actually resistance. So I should have eaten that earlier. All right. Wormwood, what do you do? Wormwood is just resistance also. Okay. A goon just ran away there. So this interesting area is a camp where we can fight pretty effectively. Yeah. Our intoxication won't negatively affect our ability to fight, I don't think. So, I believe this goon sees us and this one does not. So we'll bounce away. Has a turn or two. Hello, friend! Gotta say, these goon camps are surely the best of things. Taste my little knife. Hey, well struck. May I start taking the enemy's weapons in hopes of throwing them, as long as I have inventory space. Alright. Start the cycle. It's already running. Oh, it asked me to stop. Please stop. Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. Okay, things we don't need in our inventory right now. The herbs? Good. Yeah, as time goes by, I feel increasingly bad for killing these random goons. Oh, there's multiple this time. That's fine. Our first time ever seeing a person with a pitchfork, though. Impaling Lunge. Delivers a strike to an adjacent tile and the tile behind it with body part damage, armor penetration, and bleed chance. Using steel against mobilized targets gives you even more chance, etc. Cool. Range of 2. So this is a case where I'm going to need to rush in against him as he gets in closer. But first... Oh, not yet. Okay. Put the weapon away. But first... This guy was swimming. This guy's swimming there. And he is, a little wet. If only I were Electromancer. Okay, I believe he can attack to here now. So just walk in one more to hit us. Oh, the miss. There's the attack, fine. Hey, it's more enemies. This may be the largest camp I've ever seen. Maybe just more and more and more will come. We're in good shape. I could grab an item to throw. It was stand our ground, though. Hello, friend. So I don't have any of my special abilities right now, other than the disengage, that I'm not going to use. Cool. So much junk for us. Grab that cudgel. Oh, is picking up items free? Oh, this changes things. I thought it'd be a turn to pick up an item. But no, it's a free move. Missing is not useful, though. Ah, he's getting away. Can't have that. Oh no, he can't get away. He can't get away. So I think that enemies never despawn. I think they'll just run to the ends of the earth. Come back, you! I need your XP! I don't get XP unless you die! Okay. I think he de-aggroed, then came at us again. No, you're the one with the death wish. No, you. No, you. I have absolutely no idea why he ran back in again. Maybe he thought we were gone. That is absolute horror. Okay, item to throw. I think as we came here, we had a pop above a name of a location, not merely bandit camp. It just says camp. It did just say camp. I just misread it, I guess. What's in the box? A horseshoe. Ancient horseshoe misplaced by accident or used a good luck charm. Probably used by the blacksmith, I'd bet. Also, we did find a new amulet. Resistance against unholy. Sure, that seems good. Alright. Little pile of roasted sinewy meat. Spoils in 5 days or 2 days. It lowers morale and immunity both. So not tasty at all. We'll say it's an emergency stash for now. Sacks. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. These were hunters. Past tense used intentionally. Wow. So I was planning to... Yeah, I was planning to just go do the quest. Maybe I should head home, though, and sell these things. Okay, so... the weapons are not worth keeping. These items are obviously so much more valuable. Okay. Little buddy squirrel pelt goes in. How many slots is this? 6, I believe. So... that cudgel is definitely not worth keeping. Haha. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and look through all this real quick, make sure there's nothing else worth grabbing, and then I guess we'll head home. Hello, friend! These farmers, they're pitchforks, are out here trying to be hunters, too. Alright, we're waiting. No waiting, only throwing. Ah, good. Can I throw a pelt at him? Can I pelt him with a pelt? Different items have different throwing range. I assume it's based on how heavy they are. Here, an apple. It's just a country fair show. Oh, very good, very good. So hitting with 3 items is only taking away 10% health, but damages armor also. Good. Cyber Oracle, how's it going, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. This guy can attack it too, so we bounce on in. He misses, that's great. Oh, Farmer. Farmer announces he's losing blood. There is no physician for you. There is no balm in Gilead, I'm afraid. Check this, right? Oh, it's locked, actually. No, we did not. So we pick now. It failed. Okay, it failed. I think that's the first time we ever failed. So we lost one lockpick point. And then we succeeded. 65 cash money. What's this? Ornate agraph? The item may interest merchants. The image of an eagle carved into the gilded surface of this agraph is widely used in the heraldry of Aldor. This proud bird is considered a symbol of nobility and freedom. Wow. Okay, so take that. And this weapon is a sword. We also have a sword, as you know. It appears to be like a pretty low quality sword. So it's not something we're going to waste an identification scroll on unless we find a bunch soon. And the crude amulet is worth 6 money. No reason to take that home. So this should be worth more than that. We can put it in our box at home. Okay, I believe that's our time here. And so I believe it's time for us to, like I said, just bounce back home. And how close are we to leveling up again? Oh, so close. So close. Yeah, this part where I wish we had some kind of quick travel. Hopefully no lightning mans from the other side of the river. No problems. Yeah, disappointed with the lack of weapons that are interesting upgrades. No, it makes sense. Like, we're a mighty adventurer from a noble house, and we're fighting random peasants here and there. Is that a graveyard? Oh boy, team. You might get a vote. You might get a vote. Do you want to see a brewery or do you want to see a graveyard next? I've not seen a graveyard yet. I'm imagining it is full of spooky things that will rise from the ground and potentially destroy us. The brewery is the next quest mission. Graveyard equals death? I mean, that's true. The things that are dead. I assume you mean that if I go there, I will just die. I don't know. I'm confident myself. Confidence in sunshine, got confidence in rain, confidence in my ability to not be immediately destroyed by high-level creatures. I believe this is called foolhardiness. No, I expect we just die straight away. But do I have a shovel? I don't have a shovel. No. I think that, oh, this is interesting. Our little character looks like she's on the right side of the river. But no, we're definitely on the left-hand side. So it's just showing us on that tile. We're in that little bit up there. Cool. Yeah, no shovel at all. We found 2 random graves. We accidentally tried to dig in one of them with our hands. And we got our hands hurt. So no shovel yet. Brewery makes sense? All right. Most of you voted the direction of the brewery. I'm aboard that for sure. We were told there are 6 enemies there. I wonder if it's a miscalculation, and we'll learn about stealth enemies as they jump out and potentially destroy us. Almost there. Almost there. So I know yesterday many of you told me that the dungeon tiles are set. So if you leave a dungeon midway through an adventure, you can come back to it. It's exactly the same as it was before. Is that the case with all tiles in the game? So like this tile right here, as I go through it and I see there are no animals, doesn't mean there'll be no animals forever. Or can random bears and boars and so on spawn from trees? Like, can one feel safe in the places one's been through previously and cleared out? Just south. I think I like the idea as a role play element. I like the idea of having forest respawning. I do not like the idea as a player though. The player wants to say, no, I need to feel safe in certain locations. Or else I'll have to stay constantly on guard, especially for sneaky snakes. He set the trees on fire. I don't think I have a way I don't think I have a way of moving fire yet. Maybe we'll find a torch at some point. Maybe we'll find some way to carry the eternal flame with us. Whatever it is, though, I've not seen it yet. Oh, dear. It appears to be the case that everyone's gone home for the day. I don't know quite how late it is, but we'll go take a quick nap. Wow. I didn't know this. In the evening, everyone comes to the bar. Is there anyone I've not met yet? Jabbar is the blacksmith. I'm not allowed to sell him things while he's drinking. Probably for the best. He might get swindled. This is Jurg. Jurg is the carpenter. So the carpenter and the blacksmith are friends. That's nice. Over here we got Tremaine. He's the one that I freed from the prison. Anything new? These are dark times. I've seen plenty of misfortune in my life, but this, I don't remember anything like this. We must have committed some grievous sin to deserve all this misery. Can I help you? It's really striking that he does not say, hey, thanks again for freeing me from that prison. Or, by the way, I named my child after you. This is Odar. Odar, the headman of the village, wants to talk in the morning. Next to him sits Bert. Bert is the junk dealer out front. And then on this side, someone who has a little hat on. Who's the hat man? Ride. I don't know if I've met Ride before. Whichever way. Hello, Cloth. How you doing? Resorty, I have a pretty large collection of John Lennon memorabilia. I don't believe you. I think it might be time to get rid of it. You have too much to handle. You know, eBay is the standard for such things. It seems like it could be such a hassle. Imagine all the PayPal. that was a long walk for a short drink of water, my friend. Imagine all the people. Living in harmony. Oh, I appreciate you, Klaus. Thank you for your... That's funny, actually. That's funny, thank you. Imagine all the PayPal. That's good. That's good, thank you. I should start groaning more often. I think groaning is the correct response for one of those. It reminds me, though, back in, I don't know, high school, I had a friend who was, or a friend's father, who was really into model airplanes, and, not like just like balsa wood ones or plastic ones, but instead ones that, like, were functioning flying airplanes. And so it had all these very small motors and engines and so on. And, yeah, he wanted to get out of the hobby and had hundreds and hundreds of items he wanted to sell, and he said, "You want to do some? You want to do some money? You want to get some money? Do this? Put them all on eBay. I'll give you 5% of whatever you get." And I realize now that's probably an exploitative wage. I don't know what like the fair market value for listing these on eBay is, but I had to do all of the listing, all the correspondence, all of the mailing. 5%. I don't know. It was a lot of money for a high schooler. I was very excited to have that, but it was so much work. It was so much work that when later in life my little brother got really into like buying things at garage sales and selling them on eBay, I had no interest. It was so much typing, so much researching. Oh, so much. But yeah, it was an interesting period of life. Jim, have a good night, my friend. We'll see you again real soon. Sleep well, sleep well. Speaking of sleeping well, let's get to it and sleep until 6 a.m. Get lots and lots of vigor for the day. I think I have nothing to leave in our box, so we'll see. Right, they're RC planes, right? Remote controlled planes, RC plane, not model planes. I apologize for the imprecision. Yeah, I think I remember going to a remote control hobbyist gathering in a park some years back and being so amazed at the kind of tricks that people could do with their radio-controlled airplanes and the pride that people would have while using them. I expect they were very, very expensive, some of them, but pretty cool to see. My suspicion is that the tailor will buy the hides. Seems most likely. I'm hoping the tailor has upgraded their selection of cloaks. I don't think I've found any cloaks anywhere so far. So, hello, friend. Do you have cloaks? Most certainly not. Okay. But yeah, he will buy the pelts for actually hundreds of money. That's kind of amazing. Wow. Yeah, each of the pelts is worth over 100. The boar ones are worth over 200. That is crazily cool. With that done, is anything else here an upgrade, actually? We already bought the riding boots and the leather bracers and the arming cap. These gloves look fancier, but they're not. How about this one? Same protection, less counter chance. So the reason I take leather bracers over falconer gloves is because it has that additional counter ability. I do like my counters. Yeah, I think we have all the upgrades here, possibly. Okay, too bad. Let's pop off to the next visitor and see what they have for us. Now, I do wonder if at a certain point I'll need to go to a different town to find more items, or if after a certain point you'll begin to only find upgrades in dungeons and such. These 3 weapons I'm going to keep for throwing, so it's just a matter of selling the ornate item and the horseshoe, and then getting back on the road again. Alright, sir. Here, a horseshoe. 7 money for that. How much for the ornate item? 73. Let's see what the fellow over here has for us. He'll offer us 70. Oh boy. Gotta have that 3 gold. That 3 gold is precious to me. At some point, I'm guessing I'll have enough money that 3 gold means nothing. But as of right now, it definitely means something. Alright, then how much to repair our junk? So sword repair is only 18 money. Awesome. Armor repair is 265. Oh boy, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. But we're rich at the moment, so sure. That full upgrade. Good. Enjoy your wealth, Jabbar. I do wonder what he spends a lot of money on. Whatever it is. It doesn't help me a bit. Cool. Hey, Jack. Watching me play this made you revisit it. You didn't enjoy it a year ago, now you're really enjoying it. Yeah, I think it's great to see how the game has developed as time went by. I had a similar experience a couple years ago when I first played it, where I said, I like the idea of this game. I do not like what the game actually is, though. So it was, at that point, felt very, very grindy. It had some like nice bones, but no meat on it at all. And over the past few years, definitely meat's been put onto it, and it's just a bunch of fun now. And I'm excited to see how it continues to develop. I'm excited to see, do they add in more storyline? Do they add in different kinds of quests and such? I'm early enough in the game that there's still a lot to do. Though I've heard from some players that after a certain point, it becomes just kind of grinding around, as opposed to really accomplishing much. And that's fine. That's fine. The other location we know of that's a special thing is down here. It's a cabin of one of the hunters. We'll visit that eventually. And then up here is actually not the graveyard. The graveyard's here, and then just above that. Now, I actually don't know if this is a graveyard. I know it's not the same model as either of the outposts we've seen thus far, but it looks graveyardy to me. From my many, many years of playing role-playing games, I know the outline of a graveyard when I see even a little bit of it. I remember the first time I ever went to a graveyard in Battle Brothers, a game kind of similar to this one. It was so bad. I didn't know how necromancers worked, and I didn't have my bros equipped for dealing with lots of small trash enemies. Like, I thought that perhaps the enemies would just show up very, very slowly, one by one, but no, it was a bad time. I think that may be how I lost one of my early runs of Battle Brothers, but that's a game I do enjoy. It's pretty repetitive though, so I enjoy it only in short periods. But the way in which the storylines develop of who's your favorite character in Battle Brothers is always kind of fun. Kind of fun to see if any people become particular heroes that you're quite impressed by. Also, going through plains, got to hit that surrounding button. Gotta be looking for those snakes. And thus far along the road, we haven't found any, so I kind of want to believe that the road itself is free of snakes, because there's always wagons driving through, pressing them down. But probably a better safe than sorry situation. Hey, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right that a good portion of Battle Brothers is your high-level hedge knights. There can be only one, yet they are totally comfortable having more than one and fighting constantly. One of my favorite playthroughs of Battle Brothers that I tried to do, and I didn't do it on stream, it was an off-stream play, was play with only one character and see how far you get with just one character. It's a game that is plural, right? It's Battle Brothers, not Battle Brother. And so it's definitely not how the game is meant to be played, but it was hilarious to see what you could do. And so you find a starting seed where you get a hedge knight. I think in later versions of the game, you could just intentionally start as one hedge knight and spin to win and hope for the best. And I had one get relatively far, like farther than I thought it would get. And then I had a character miss like 2 or 3 turns in a row, and that was just the end of it. It's pretty bad. Okay. New tile? Yeah, I think it's a new tile. Oh, I guess you can also tell it's a new tile by seeing that there's all Fog of War around instead of being open somewhat. Your problem with Battle Brothers is the characters look like board game pieces. I find that charming, actually. I don't know why. Maybe from all of my time playing RimWorld, but characters that do not seem to have legs and yet move freely, I really like. I really like a lot. But it is a little bit strange, for sure, for sure. Friends, we got an ad break coming in 1 minute time. This is our second ad break of the day. It'll run for about 3 minutes, and then we'll get back to our little game here. While y'all are watching ads, if you're watching ads, we'll do some crossword, and yeah, seems good, seems good. So let's go over to this screen here and pull up our crossword. It's going much faster today than yesterday, and I'm feeling pretty good about our chances of finishing it during today's stream. We'll see, we'll see. I think we're just going to continue doing crosses. We'll see what happens. It's long and has special characters. So special characters could be like on a episode of one's favorite TV show. It could be like the Christmas episode, the series finale, maybe. Special characters could also be like on a character map on the keyboard or on the computer to pull up different kinds of characters one doesn't normally use, like the yen symbol if you're in the US. Special characters. Yeah, not sure. A piece of fishing equipment. Rod seems likely. Net seems likely. Not sure which one. Draped garments. Saris are draped. Togas are draped. One of those. Nose in the air sort. So let's say snob. Snob is still only one B, I believe. Yeah, definitely it is. definitely. So, what's the down here? Let's see what we can do off of this. Scatters about. That's to strew. So strews is right. Voracious. So that means eating hungrily or being hungry and eating quickly. Also reading quickly, consuming quickly. Like, obviously, is this no duh? Ever popular no duh, for sure. Some early PCs. IBMs. I had a brief moment of iMacs, but iMacs are surely not PCs. French fathers. Oh boy. Yeah. Some office communications. Is it faxes? Everyone's favorite faxes? Maybe. Wood is an anagram of 54 down. What is 54 down? Wood is an anagram of 42 across. So 2 woods. I bet one of them is a person named Wood, and one of them is a actual kind of wood. So there's a person named L. Wood, I believe. 3-letter words I know. So there's oak, there's elm, there's ash. That's all that comes to mind right now. So can any be made into names? Mel is a name. Yeah, I wonder if it's a Melwood and elm. But I don't know which one goes into which position. So we'll keep those in our back pocket from the near future. Snarky text in response to an unwanted question. Who's asking you? What do you care? See if I care. Kiapo, for example, no idea what that is. Or the Kipao, no idea. Toxic protein found in castor beans. Is that the arsenic one? Is that the cyanide one? Is that the E. coli one? I don't know. Eschew cooked foods. It's like go caveman out? No idea. Muslim sovereigns. Caliphs probably. Fried potato patties. I was going to say latkes, but this is definitely way too long for latkes. Show set at the fictional firm of Mackenzie, Brackman, Cheney, and Cusack. Something involving the law. There's a lawyer TV show called Suits that would fit here. SS, though, is a really terrible beginning. So, initials that might accompany lipstick marks. I was going to say XOXO for hugs and kisses, but yeah, I don't know. Means of selecting top shelf products. You can like take a broom and hit them, or a step ladder possibly, step stool. That fits, doesn't it? We'll see if that's right. Colon cleansing treatment. That's an enema. Flip. Flip can mean both to turn something over, as well as flip can mean to like be dismissively rude. So like lippy is a possibility. Part of statistical distribution. I want to say mean. I don't know if it's right, but we'll put it in and see. Zoolander of Zoolander. Oh, shoot. I should know this. I've never seen the movie. I've seen it referenced often in memes involving, like, what is this? A school for ants? And what male models? That kind of thing. It's Derek. It's Derek Zoolander. Cool. And with that, ad break is over. We'll see. Could be many things on the statistical distribution. Yeah. Unfortunately, I know only 3 math words, so only 3 math words. Wrong button. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. All right. Back to our game. Let's see. We continue. Heading north, heading right. That's right. I confuse my my directionality. We left town at about 8 a.m., I believe, so we still have lots of daylight before this thing falls apart. All right. I actually feel a little nervous as we're getting closer to the brewery. Like, it's just a video game, we'll be fine, etc., but the knowledge that something is amiss there. Speaking of something being amiss here, it's a rebel. I've never seen a rebel before, I don't think. Even the meekest of folks may take up arms when faced by poverty and the prospect of hungry death. Okay, it appears to be similar to a goon. Maybe all rebels have the pokey pitchfork. So maybe we have seen one before. Not sure. What if difficulty spikes out to the brewery? Silent, don't you do this to me. Don't you do this. I'm perfectly fine grinding for the next 14 hours if need be. I've played that game. I know that game. Whammo. And then whammo. Oh, no ammo. He can attack at 2, so forward we go. Cool. Get our swords back. Got our delightfully named Golden Dog back also. Okay. Cool. Oh, more people. More people. How exciting. So the daggers throw quite far. I remember to start there every time. The swords a little bit less so. Need more daggers, clearly. The swords do more damage, though, so... gonna be good. Fine work. Cool. Now, I wonder if there are other random enemies out on this tile, or if they're just protecting the path to the brewery. So I'll bounce around for a moment and see if there's anybody else who wishes to meet their maker. No, it seems like just that. Yeah. Probably has more interesting stuff on the far left side of this map, but got a date with death. The enemies. Wait, how close are we to leveling up? Man, we just need 1 point. Genuinely, 1 point in experience when we level up. So will we level up in the middle of a fight? I think I've seen we get points in experience for completing quests and for not much else, honestly. So, killing enemies also. I do wonder if there's non-combat experience to be found somewhere eventually. Okay. Now, because we know that this brewery has been taken over by bandits, I wonder if we may have trapped the road. So we'll not go right on the road, perhaps. Go next to the road, in case more enemies are standing nearby. Anybody? No traps at all. Never mind then. Now I'm going to behave as if there's no one here. Huh. Okay, I went all the way across... Oh, I'm not there yet. Where's the brewery? I was told there's a brewery here. Maybe it's an underground brewery. I see how this works now. The next tile is what we're looking for. What was that? Oh my goodness. Oh my... Okay, so that was just leveling up. I thought it was a trap. You also get experience points for finding locations. Cool. This is Barm. He's a member of the Magistrate, a former peasant who had to turn to a life of crime to attempt to not starve to death. Fodder for dirty and dangerous work. Alright, so... wonder why this is a life of crime. I thought the Grand Magistrate is a person who... Like, being part of that means you're loyal to the current government, as that is. Oh, so we can talk to him. Got it. So we've been put into the faction so we don't immediately kill him. Understood. Alright. So because we nearly died yesterday, I kind of sort of want to put some points into either like more dodging, more good, or more points into eventually more max health. I think I'm going to go for 15 strength first. Because you do get a big bonus for 15 strength, so... Pure strength build continues. Good, 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 good. Which one helps us throwing swords? That's a great question. I think throwing is perception, is that right? Yeah, perception increases damage, accuracy, crit chance for thrown items. Agility also increases the same. And strength increases damage and range thrown items. Yeah, so actually you get an increase to throwing things on all three of them. That's great, that's great. Alright, so... We can't unlock anything else in swords yet until we have one more point in strength, agility, or perception. We will get that next turn for sure and then unlock one of these. So, do we want to do shields? We talked previously about having, which one was it? Yeah, Breakthrough, which does big damage to 3 tiles. That could be cool. We could also do a Raise Shield, which makes it impossible for us to dodge, but we're able to block more better. Or we can go down to one of these utility ones and, I don't know, Critical Strikes give energy back, skipping turns, or War Cry, scare folks away. Or we can do, what else? Survival. Make that bedroll, finally. Also, resting gives you vigor. Yeah, so right now, we only get vigor from sleeping in a bed. If we're able to get vigor from just hanging around, that could be very, very strong. Because vigor does give all those bonuses, most notably the experience gain. I think that's appealing to me a whole bunch. We're going to do that. Cool. And that's a passive, so you don't have to put it on the... Oh, that's not true. Actually, it's a maneuver. You got to use it. But I'm not being able to drag it down to our... I pushed cancel. That's the issue. Boop, there we go. Cool. So now the rest of your campfires, we get vigor as well. That's amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. All right. I wonder if that's only campfires that we make, or if bandit campfires will count also. We'll see soon. Hello, friend. Hey, you! Don't take another step or I'll break your legs. Looking for fight, then come and get it. With that, has he changed factions? No, he's still Grand Magistrate, but he's now hostile. So he has Onslaught. This is the strike and knockback. He also has Armor Break, which would be very annoying. Please don't break my things. He's a Cudgel, so it's melee range only. So let's see what we can do. Oh, missed the throw. Wait, he didn't come closer? Okay, there he is. There he is. Oh, second miss in a row. Really? Keep throwing the weapon store. Wow, 3 straight misses. Maybe he has super high dodge. Critical hit, 27 damage. He did do the armor break, unfortunately. So my armor has been damaged. I wonder if that's targeted, or if it just hits some random piece of armor by some amount. Yeah, our boots are most damaged right now. Cool. Okay. A fine battle, he says. A fine battle all the way. We just lose 40 points in health to a trash mob. He was named, I suppose. Who's this next guy? Crom. So we learned earlier there'd be 6 enemies here. 5 or 6 enemies. I wonder if it's going to be one of those fights where you fight one enemy after another after another. Like a boss rush in some sense. Interesting. This guy with an axe has Cut Through. Apply the target with lowered block chance and lower block power. Then as a bonus strike with extra damage. Bleeding, affected target gives more damage as well. Okay, so I'm glad we're not bleeding in this case. Pick up items is free. I think we should possibly heal ourselves. We can also go ahead and eat one of these flea warts, help us heal up slowly. Now we could run away until we heal up some. Oh, there's 2 enemies. Well. well. From the south is Revan. Revan has skills very similar to mine. So Revan's a one-handed sword guy. Good thing we have that cleave. Okay, so throw the final item. 14 damage! We threw our golden dog like a mighty lance, spear, harpoon, javelin, and it struck true. Hey, it's our enemy. Hey, it's our enemy. Okay, so 2 down, health kinda low. Enemy is just Cudgel Guy. They are all named, though. Not this time. Hey, we got second wind. Oh, so our character recognized we were running away, apparently, and said, no. We stand and fight. We stand and fight. Here. Have some meat. Whammo! Okay. Yeah, I think I'm comfortable fighting 2 at once. As long as they're not both attack me the whole time through, so... Pass turn. 3 enemies. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, how long is the cooldown on my cleave there? It's 7 turns, so I want to save it until there's at least 2 enemies in. So I'm going to disengage to there. Ah, boo! He didn't come in the right way. He was smart enough not to come through. Now, the disengage only lasts for 1 turn, correct? Yeah. Yeah, so he had to move to here to get the free attack. Okay, normal attack. Okay, now cleave. 37 health is not a lot. So we're still not bleeding, thank goodness. He is bleeding, though. 26 health remains. I believe is the final enemy. May God have mercy on our soul. So he just cut through there. We didn't begin to bleed. He fumbled, thank goodness. He's able to dodge as well. Oh boy, 3 health left. It's been a good run. We've had a good time. Okay, we're not bleeding, so we can disengage. Cool. Cool. Drink the potion. The potion, unfortunately, is just clears intoxication. It doesn't heal us at all, unfortunately. He's now at 33. So the one free hit was 17 damage for 20% of his health bar. Oh, it was going so well. Kind of disengaged back. If I run away, he gets attack opportunity, I believe. Yeah, he's too close to that, unfortunately. Click and pray. So I could switch over to my two-handed weapon. That consumes a turn, though, doesn't it? Alright, fingers crossed, team. He missed. He missed. Like a fool. He missed. Nice. Nice. Okay, that's our first time ever fighting like a multi-phase battle where more and more and more enemies come. Previously, we've accidentally stumbled into more than one group, but that one was where they come towards us. This is our lowest ever survival. Last time we survived with 5 points. Now, it'd be a very unkind thing at the same time that we're fighting these if a stealth character came closer and closer. That we didn't get a bleed at any point there was amazing. Maybe some healing elixirs? That's not a bad idea. I don't think I've seen those yet, have I? Or maybe I saw them at the herbalist and said, too expensive. So, alright, need a little snack. Oh my goodness. I'm actually really amazed we're not dead now. Good enough. Oh, interesting. Did these people not drop any items? Or did their items despawn? Do items despawn if you don't immediately collect them? Consider me about to be very, very dismayed. Because all the items we're picking up are ones that we threw. You didn't see any items. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so there may possibly be more folks here. The other thing to despawn? Alright, cool. This is stealing. Huh. Okay, probably this belongs to the people who rightfully own the brewery. And thus far we haven't stolen anything, so I guess they're going to continue with that. Yeah. Okay, if I rest next to a fire like this, does that give me vigor? It does! It's not just campfires. It's any fire thing. Now, we are burning off our blessing. We don't want that. Did you say the bandits stole it? I don't know. I don't know. That's a pretty big building there. Let's check out this one over here first. The stable. What's this? It's some horses. Hello, horses. All right. Nothing in here. This barrel is, oh, unfortunately also. Oh, such shame. Such shame if I steal these things. I do wonder if I make different decisions on stream because I know you all are watching me. Like, would I be thieving guy resorty if I were playing off stream? And the answer is no. The answer is no. I always have this like bizarre sense to be like, surprise, morality the whole time. And you, shameful resorty, are a bad person now. Look, the king is booing at you. That's definitely how this thing goes for me. All right, let's charge in. Anybody home? As right now, no. And this chest is marked as belonging to the bandits, so it's mine. What's this? A marble bear. Marvelous. The craftsmanship is fairly intricate. It looks like a real beast. Whoever carved it clearly knew what they were doing. Wow. And this piece, a piece of steel, restores 5 durability to any metal armor. Our metal armor is 5 armor, or more than 5 down, so let's use that right here. Cool. Cool. Oh, it's only worth 120. That's too bad. I thought it'd be big and valuable, perhaps not so. Hey, very good seeing you. Having to deal with a lot of smoke from Canada today. You live up to the north there of the U.S. Sorry for the smoke. I hope it clears quickly. All right. Anybody else here? Anything else going on? I think we were asked to clear this place. So I want to look through multiple rooms and see if we can find other enemies who are lying in wait. So I guess we can check and see on the quest line, or quest page rather. Yeah, just go home. We've done the thing we're supposed to do. Let's just go home. And the mayor will surely congratulate me for not stealing everyone's things. Yeah, I guess that's that. Cool. I don't want to check out more new stuff while we're outside, but it is getting a little late in the day, I guess, so we'll just hop that way. Oh, if you eat blueberries before the fight starts, you get health bonus. I see, I see, I see. Yeah, I think stacking buffs before fights start is a very good idea. Something I need to be doing more of. But making sure we have like the right items in our inventory and don't have a overly full inventory is something I'm not good at on very, very many games. I enjoy making sure we have every possible inventory slot full at all times. I do wonder what portion of my gaming experience is let me modify how my inventory is stacked. Let me decide which of these trash items I should preserve and which ones I should give away. Like 95%, yeah, I think you might be right. I spend more time on inventory management than any sane person would. Bit of a loot goblin for sure. I guess we'll just follow the road the whole way. How far until the next level are we now? Yeah, well, already about a quarter of the way through level 4. I'm guessing we'll get some more experience points when we turn in this quest as well. I promise we'll also look for healing potions, because I agree healing potions would be a lovely, lovely thing. And we finally have, I would say, decent income coming in, but that's largely because we found that pile of pelts. Without that, we'd still be on the edge of bankruptcy all the way through. Jesse, there's a game called Backpack Hero I might like. Wait, what is Backpack Hero? I think I may have seen some friend of the channel playing it. I don't remember who. But I think like the kind of moves you can use in fights in Backpack Hero is based on what's inside of your backpack. Yeah, we can check it out, I guess, at some point. Yeah, I said we'd get back to Paradox games at some point fairly soon, but I'm okay just trying random games for a little while and seeing what's what. It's a cute game about inventory hoarding. Awesome. Is there a way to make the backpack bigger? That's the only thing I care about. More inventory. Yeah, especially in this part of the year when I'm teaching and streaming, I don't have as much time to have longer streams. Games that don't require a tremendous amount of thought and really long playthroughs to get much done are very, very good. Because, like, CK3, love it. But if I'm only streaming for 3 hours or so, I feel like I get nothing done. And that is a heck of a sentence, isn't it? I play a game for 3 hours and nothing gets done. It's too bad, it's too bad. But, yeah, I'll check it out. It was a deck builder. Okay, I haven't played too many deck builders. I'm not going to say I'm bad at them, because it's not that I'm bad at deck builders. It's instead that I'm not as good as Dolphin Chemist. And so Dolphin Chemist and I stream at the exact same time, and I think people who watch deck builders often aren't super into less than ideal play. Like, there's not a tremendous amount of like satisfaction seeing someone play that kind of game poorly, unless you're like really into the see the streamer learn how things works kind of stream. And so I know if you want deck builders, just go watch Dolphin Chemist. You can do the math live without using a calculator. But maybe we'll try at some point. How about Mechabellum? Oh, yeah. We talked about Mechabellum. We saw it on the Steam store a while back. It does look very, very cool. Yeah, there are a lot of cool games coming up, aren't there? How will I play them all? Just gotta quit my job and stream 8 hours a day. I made it home safely. I kind of ignored the fact that it was dark and spooky. And, I guess okay. I guess we made it safely. I do wonder if at nighttime worse things could happen to your character. But where's the well? I need a light on the well. Is that the well? Yeah. I'll find the well in the morning. Too confusing and stumbling around town. Hello, friend. I have nothing to sell you. I'm guessing the bear will be sold to the junk dealer. And what's our backpack full of? Yeah, nothing of real value. So it is just a matter of turning in the quest and heading out again. Must pay the innkeeper. You're allowed to sneak into the room, but don't you dare put your head down. I assume that once an hour or so, the innkeeper walks into the room and hits a pan with a spoon to drive us out. She'll only leave us alone if we pay her cash money. I know also there's a reputation feature in this game. The higher reputation you have, the nicer people are to you and such. I wonder if you get the highest reputation, it lets you stay at the inn for free. So it doesn't seem like there's a lot of demand on this room. It doesn't seem like anybody else is champing at the bit to get inside. I'm considering just selling this meat. It's worth almost nothing, of course. It's no bad in one day. I guess we can just eat it and then hope our morale climbs back up. Yeah, fine. Oh, we're thirsty this morning. There's a big community on Reddit called Hydro Homies. And they're people whose whole identity, jokingly, is that they drink water. And there's a very popular meme off there about how nice night water is. When you wake up in the middle of the night and have a drink of water. Nothing in the world feels better than that. And I gotta say, it might be true. It's a really lovely feeling to get hydrated in those moments. So 84, it's a little bit more money. Good. I'll keep our throwing items for sure. I think that really is it. So let's go talk to the big boss man upstairs. The guardman is still making fun of us for being a woman. We are doing missions for his boss successfully. And he's still making fun of us. I'm here for the reward. Looks like I can count on you. Hero, you earned this. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh. The reward we just got there was for clearing some tile. It was not for... Yeah, it was not for doing the brewery. So, about the brewery. Well, cleared out too. Great news. To be frank, I didn't expect you to pull it off. Don't tell anybody, I didn't either. As per our agreement, you find a cart and horse next to the stables. Here's a little extra for a job well done. See you around. The little extra is a steel signet. Higher chance of countering. And 5% chance of not being controlled. I think controlling is anything that makes you lose control of your character. Neat. Alright. Bunch of quests got knocked out there. He has one contract called the Lost Relic. So we've managed to complete 3 Skull Red contracts. Let's try the 2 Skull Gold contract and see what happens there. Ever heard of the Quiet Mound? Is the final resting place of Saint Ebba, our patron saint. Praise be her name. When hard times came to the village, we make a pilgrimage to our sarcophagus, where a miraculous figurine is being stored. Recently, some vile wretch found his way to the crypt. I believe he's there to defile the holy place. I can't even imagine what kind of calamities will befall us if he succeeds. I beg you, descend into the crypt, kill that villain, and bring our relic back. It's a righteous deed. We won't hold back the reward. The whole village is ready to chip on in. Good, then it's settled. Give me your map. I'll mark location. You have 5 days to deal with it. Alright, I wonder if that is the graveyard to the north. I wonder. I don't think I'm going to use this ring. Unless I want to replace the copper ring. Let's compare them. So it's health restoration and greater healing efficiency. So this is do more damage, but not heal oneself. I think the health restoration increase, it's only 2% though. 2% of what, as always? I wonder if this ring saved us in that last fight. Because it's only 2%, and the proc on healing is every 8 turns. If we got at least 2 health back over the course of that fight, then it was definitely for this ring. in honor and deference of that last fight, I will keep this ring on for now, and hope we find some way to increase its stats eventually. And there's an enchantment scroll you can find lets you put a free enchantment onto a ring, or onto anything actually. Do you have any of those right now, or identity scrolls either? He has a notification scroll, I do believe. Cool. And I think that's about it for now. I have 2 bites of meat still. Probably not enough. So, do you have ham, sir? Do you have ham? I need ham. I can now keep my armor repaired. I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, if you mean, is there a mechanic in the game to repair armor? Yes. Can I personally repair armor? I occasionally find little pieces of scrap that give 5 or 10 points back to the armor. That's not as fast as being destroyed, but yeah, I will go visit and have someone repair our junk pretty soon. I shouldn't call it junk. However, it is junk. And then we'll head down and talk to the herbalist and see if he has any health potions for us. Because the items we had to heal up were just bad before. Hello, sir. What you got? Look like no. So all he has are antitoxins and a bunch of herbs, but no healing potions at all. Rough. Rough. I hope eventually we find a way to make our own potions. Maybe they'll be added into the game at a future date. Let's pop through and repair all our junk now. Good. Any cloaks? Oh, he has cloaks. Has he had cloaks the whole time, just missed them repeatedly? You don't remember where the potions are. Good luck. Thank you. I appreciate that. Luck's all we need. Luck and 2 HP. So this is the exact same thing. How about this one, though? Yeah, wow. Traveling Cape gives 2 more points of dodge and health restoration. Awesome. Nice upgrade. Now, those of you who've been watching for a while, were these here the whole time and just missed them over and over again? Or are they actually new here? They have to be new here. There's no way I missed these cloaks over and over again. I just refuse to believe it. They're new? Oh, awesome. Okay, apparently I can't put that immediately onto our back. Gotta prepare a space for it first. Okay, move that meat. Good. Nope. Alright, it goes on the ground. Into backpack, onto self. Good. It's a very strange decision to not be able to put it onto your character directly. Items show up based on reputation. Oh, do they? Do they? Ah, we're in benevolence now. So we've gone from whatever before that to benevolence. So number 1, up until a place is benevolent, though the other magistrate towns will gain reputation for doing things in other towns. Number 2, prices sell for a little bit less. Cool. And lastly, 15% increase in merchant stock size. Cool. They're pulling out the special items. That's really, really cool. Really cool. You'd like to be able to rotate items in inventory. Totally agree. It is a confusing thing to have open spaces, not be able to just shift them and jam them in. That would help my loot goblining so much. The new stuff here. Maybe the Reinforced War Club? None of it looks new to me, though, so who knows? Got nothing for you, boss. Sorry to say. Let's visit the black. Oh, I need to have him repair my stuff, though. Yes. Shield. Nope, I have nothing made of wood now. It's all useless. Blacksmith is the last stop. And then I guess we'll try to get warmed up and head out again. Hello, sir. Yeah, new sword. The crude longsword, it's two-hander. Okay. I'm only using the long sword for breaking boxes. So, nothing else. Nothing else. Cool. Hey, Foley, how's it going, my friend? Good seeing ya. All repaired. All good to go. And now what? So, yeah, the graveyard is where the game wants to go next. That's the mission we accepted. We have 5 days to go clear this thing. Okay. Okay. Also, I am thinking this point of interest is actually to the north of the relic spot. So they want to go up and over. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to go inside and dry off first, and we'll head out. Hey, Oda Toda, thank you for the resubscription. Let's me feed the cats, you know? Am I enjoying Stoneshard? I am. Definitely not going to play it for weeks and weeks and weeks, but it is a game that I found, like, very peaceful to play, very relaxing to play. Raises my heart rate occasionally when things get a little bit dicey, but it's been good. Oda, hope you're having a good day, friend. We're just going to sit down and now hang out here with the cooking spot. Yeah, so it actually refills the stamina as fast as the wetness goes away. Love it, love it, love it. Hey, Mr. Sticks. Thank you for the Prime sub also, friend. Appreciate that. I mentioned one sub and get another sub. This is great, thank you. Mr. Sticks, thank you for being here with us. Hey, Verite, you played Stoneshard before the pandemic. Is it a finished game now? No, however, it's much farther along than it was when you last played it. Yeah, I played it back in 2020 myself, and it was not a finished game then. It was barely getting started, but they've added a lot of material to it. New armors, new weapons, more abilities, etc., etc. It's one of these, very, very small dev teams. I heard yesterday that they're Ukrainian. I don't know if that's actually true or just a bit of marketing hype, but yeah, it's a game that is definitely has a place in my heart as one I hope continues developing, and I hope it succeeds for sure. Hey, it's a rat. How's it going, my friend? Can't let those cats starve. It's true. It's true. It's true. We're gonna hit the altar and then go north again. While we're here, we should take a quick drink of water and make sure our water buckets are full. That said, we could have just done the same thing at the river. I consistently forget that is possible. So you refill. That's good. The clouds are breaking up, that woman said. Is that true? Is the rain actually stopping? We're not going to get any more wetness on ourselves. So I think, yes, it might be the case that the rain really is stopping. I'm hoping to eventually get some kind of quest involving the miller here. Oh, also, we had a quest to go get the horses and cart from the mayor, and then give them to the guy who started this mission for us, our old wise traveling companion. And I didn't do that, so we may have missed out on some free experience points. We may also be getting ourselves into a bit of danger for our unwillingness to go complete the main storyline quest. Or maybe there's a huge difficulty spike after you turn in the main storyline quest. So we'll see how it goes if we visit the graveyard first. And no, despite the fact that foolish peasants said they saw the rain breaking, it was not doing so. Instead, the rain keeps coming down. Or at least the gods will be with us. Hey, Yvonne, how's it going? It has been a while. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, so I'm thinking about getting to where we're going. Thinking I should just swim through the river and then dry ourselves out on the other side. Because we need to dry ourselves out regardless. And I think that'd be a good way to go. You come with a random fact about British money. Sure, tell me about that. I like facts about money. I like facts about everything. So we have 4 sticks. Oh man, okay. How are we gonna do this one? Well, we're definitely not fitting 4 sticks in. I can guarantee you that. We got 3 possibly. And then for the last bit, when we dry off, we'll throw it all on the ground, I believe. It's still forest. Yes, good. We need to be careful going through the forest so we don't accidentally stumble into, you know, a bear, a boar, a wolf. Perhaps all of the above, just waiting for us. Okay, if we continue north and then go left around, we'll find additional forest. So, as planned. Getting real wet. And then you stay at the level of real wet while you're hopping along. I want to see how fast our durability goes down. So, our armor is currently at 90 of 90. So even though we've been hopping around at top tier for a while now and should have our armor degrading, it hasn't happened yet. I'll jump another 10 steps or so. And see now. Okay, it's much less punishing than I thought it would be. I was pretty sure it was going to be every like 15 steps you lose 1 durability. Shame on you for being so wet, but it did not happen, thank goodness. The double florin in Britain is the only surviving legal tender from the Victorian era that has monetary value made of silver. It's equal to 20 British pence. So if you gave a double florin to like an average, what's the word for it? Cashier at a store, would they know what to do with it? Would they say, oh, this is double florin, it's worth 20 pence? Or is it one of these cases where like technically it's still usable, but in practice they're non-existent, and if you're given one as a cashier, you're likely to say, oh, this is fake money. You're trying to trick me with your fake money. Like in the US, the $50 bill is almost never seen. And so though it's the case $50 bills have been printed, people will often assume that they are some kind of fakery. Okay, I've decided we've gone far enough for the fire time. Or we can just abandon our throwing sword. Let's abandon the throwing sword. Fine, 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 fine. $2 bills really seen also? Absolutely. Absolutely. I knew about $2 bills earlier because my grandmother gave them as gifts when we were quite young. But I worked at a bank for a while, and some of the tellers were still delighted to see $2 bills, so. In Canada, you see 50s all the time. So I'm relatively sure in the US they're not used commonly. Now, it's possible I haven't used them commonly. When I worked at the bank, though, we gave out hundreds and 20s. We didn't ever go out 50s unless people explicitly asked for them. Yeah, it's not that they're, like, completely non-existent by any means, but I think it's less common than either the 100 or the 20, certainly. One more north and then to the right. Yeah, here in Japan, the smallest bill is 1,000 yen, which is about $8 American or so. Wrong direction, $12 American or so. So it's weird having coins that are so much more valuable here than the US. This guy has a ranged weapon. He's called a poacher. Our first time ever seeing one of these. Huh. Up here is the guy with the giant axe. The Enforcer. I think this is like a higher level area maybe, and so we're seeing higher level enemies in some way. The giant axe concerns me immensely. We'll see, we'll see. I'm gonna go ahead and run away. They're both coming. Huh. I wonder if the ranged character has a limited number of arrows. So I sure did want to get dry before we before we went to fight. I'm guessing it's the case the enemies are as wet as we are. No, they don't start taking wetness until they appear on our screen. So even though they've presumably been out here for a long, long time, I could run them in a circle until they get fully wet. That way they have higher fumble. Nah, let's just do it. Let's do it, let's do it. I'm feeling confident. So let's gobble down. We have no berries, unfortunately. No, let's go. Let's do it, let's do it. Then I moved to Japan. Yep, live in Japan now. Have for about a year and a month or so. $50 bills might be used more often since shops won't take hundreds due to counterfeits. Oh, really? Really, really, really? I don't know. There's a bank that stocks their ATM with only 50s and 20s. Yeah, the bank I worked at only had 20s in their ATM. So it's possible my knowledge of bills based on like really idiosyncratic what happened at this one bank I worked at. And we shouldn't generalize from that, of course. Okay, let's see how this goes. Huh. Is there a cooldown on firing a bow? No. No, there's one turn cooldown. Oh, you take aim for a turn, and then you shoot. Huh. Huh. I was hoping I'd get them both at once. Oh my goodness. I did not realize this character could attack at distance. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Luckily they missed. Good block, fine. I don't know how range accuracy works. Like if shooting through or next to one of your allies can have friendly fire or what, but let's just fight it as normal, hope it works out. Thank goodness for no fumble or may attack. This fellow missed also. Cool. They're bleeding. We're not. Cool. Now this is the part where we probably want to have ranged weaponry. I think he's just going to disengage over and over and over again. Hey, he moved over to a melee weapon. So either he's out of arrows or decided this kind of fighting is preferable for him, which, if you say so, boss. Great. Okay, he didn't drop any arrows other than the ones he shot previously. It's possible he had 3 arrows when this thing started. Now, the lumberjack axe. How much you worth? How much you worth? Seems like a higher level item. 146. It's common though. That's a lot of space. I can throw it though. How far can I throw the axe? Man, if only we hit. Can you imagine? Like those bars where you can, you know, throw axes. The axe throwing bars. We could go for a bow. It does take up decent space, I'm guessing. That said, we're not going to have these sticks much longer. We could also put the bow in our second slot here, but then we have nothing special to break boxes with. So we'll stay as is, I guess. Okay, straight to the right for point of interest, so I'm going to... I was thinking I wanted to go ahead and dry off first, but I prefer to wait till nighttime, because I think it is getting a little later. We'll see what we find. We'll see what we find. Gotta stop bouncing through here without looking for snakes. Snake? Snake! Hey, it's upbreeding. Alright, so we're now, in fact, drying off nicely. Bants have no possessions in weaponry. So you find a camp, they do have possessions. But no, they don't drop a whole outfit or anything. I haven't found anything here yet. With roads, often the special thing is a broken down cart. So we'll see if that's here. Indeed it is. This one is broken down. I'm still unsure if there are ever ambushes, but it looks like a healer's cart. Vivifying Essence allows one to get additional health replenishment at the cost of energy replenishment. So this is a nice, like, emergency healing situation. Cost of sanity also. Brutal. Brutal. Because it's not raining anymore, we don't need the sticks. So we can throw those. Was that a Metal Gear reference? I'm glad that you got it. That's absolutely right. I see you know your references well. Yeah, occasionally I'm struck by the knowledge in this channel of obscure references. Metal Gear, not super obscure, of course, but... Yeah, I'm just going to say, anytime that you think I've made a reference, I've made a reference. If it actually wasn't a reference, then I get to feel proud that I subconsciously tapped into the zeitgeist. We're going to the graveyard now, and I am ready to run away immediately if we get overwhelmed, if we find ourselves taking heavy damage. We'll see what happens. Still a long way away from the next level. With the snake thing, you're thinking the badger, mushroom thing. So somehow I missed that. I mean, I know of it only because I've followed various streamers who talk about badger, snake, mushroom thing. I can't remember what it is, some song. But I don't know if I was too old for it, or if it happened in a corner of the internet that I just wasn't in, or what exactly, because I had never known about that particular reference until after this Twitch streamer. This is the Tile of Graveyard. And I'm curious to see if with the graveyard we said we should come here if we have a way of digging up graves. Which we do not. Is it an E-Bomb's World? Yeah. So I was aware of E-Bomb's World, but I never actually went to this site. It was pretty old, like Amsterdam's old. So yeah, definitely I was around at Amsterdam's time. I was online then. Must have just missed it then. When Flash Bears were a big thing, I would like You the Man Now Dog. That was my era of the internet initially. Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise. That period was me for sure. Welcome to Inside. So, kill the necromancer. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. The elder who sent us here said, there's a man who stole a relic. They did not say this person's also raising the dead. Oh, goodness. We found our first enemy. It's called the Skeleton Monk. I'm just not feeling it. I think I'm not feeling it. Alright, so this fine fellow has resistance to all sorts of magic. And piercing, because it's a skeleton, of course. Does worse against crushing, against sacred also. Things cannot bleed, of course. What kind of damage does my sword do? Slashing. Okay, I think it takes normal damage against slashing. Yes. The Order had built many crypts to grant its followers eternal peace after death. Unfortunately, this practice made things easier for the necromantic cult, which raised their heads centuries later. All in one supply store. Oh, we got here. Bolt of Darkness. So, it penetrates armor, dealing unholy damage, range of 5. Cool. Also, Curse. Curse, they call it. Range of 10. Lowers health and energy and so on for 13 turns. I bet this stacks. If you attack with multiple enemies, they all curse you. And that would then cause your max health to go down to 1. We shall see. This door is open. The bat is a dungeon bat. Dungeon bats die very, very, very easily, so we're fine. That said, my friends, an ad break is coming right now, 1 minute from now. So we'll pause the game, and we'll do some dungeon exploring when we get back. Between now and then, let's do some crossword. Yes. And that'll be another hour or so of gameplay. Should be good. We did all of the crosses. Now the downs. We'll try our best. A bird on, I can never say his name correctly, Mauritius's, I believe, coat of arms. Is there any bird with a D in the third position? Can't think of any right away. How complimented dense? Mars is a car. So it could be scratches instead, chips off paint. Thinking of like little kinds of issues. It could be like nicks, possibly. I feel best about dents, but if we're nicks, there's a C here. Birds with C in the third position. Can't think of any. Balanced, so to speak. Evened out might fit. No, it won't. My wife's able to instantaneously tell lengths. I always have to put it in and get it wrong. One rolling around in salt, perhaps. So a slug, right? If you put salt on slugs, they die. I don't know if they roll around. It's like dying slug. Other than that, rolling on salt. I mean, it could be metaphorical salt, right? Metaphorical salt of, like, a sore loser. Boo-hoo-hoo. Boo-hoo-hoo. Certain social science familiarly. Well, there's psych. There's, sociology. There's anthropology. Probably anthro seems likely. Cool. There's a huge debate in anthropology about whether it's a social science or humanity of some sort. Gives notice. Says, like, prepares to quit, announces, makes aware. Okay. Sister of Cordelia and Goneril. Goneril feels like an elf name, so it could be somebody in Tolkien's Elfiverse. Not sure who, though. Some fairy tale characters. So I'm not certain on faxes or no duh. They could both potentially be wrong, but fairy tale. So like mad something possibly. Evil stepsisters, evil stepmothers. There's fairies, etc. Not sure. Take for granted. Assume. So faxes unfortunately is correct or incorrect for office communications. Clothing fastener. There could be a clip, there could be a zipper, there could be a button, there could be a tie, unsure. Pieces of marketing material, well, flyers came to mind. There's also like promos. Source of many bad calls. A blind umpire. Bad calls, like obviously spam calls, robo-dialer, does that fit? I'm pretty sure Calf is right, but Robodialer is probably right-er. Part of some addresses or addresses. So it could be a speech one's giving. It could be a written address on a letter, for example. They crossed almost certainly password. Oh, Mr. Dialer. Thank you for catching that. Good old Diker. Thanks for catching that fully. Appreciate it. Thanks, Hauser. You for Diker? Diker's great. Everyone loves Robo-Diker. God. Says, do my, I don't know. Oh, it could also be like web addresses, like .com or something. Clucks, that's tisks, certainly. Glistening beads, sweat drops, teardrops, something drips, drop probably. Put the S at the end, we'll see what comes out later. Brief check-in from a texter. How are you? That can't be right. It's hair you. That's where rabbits go to college. Because I know people write, how are you? Like that. I refuse to accept that you write out the R parts. I'll put it in and see. A small canned fish. What is it called? Small canned fish. Jammed in like sardines. That's not going to fit, is it? Oh, curses. Hey, Matt Strat, thanks for the Prime sub. Thanks for keeping the subscription going. Good to see you, my friend. Whitebait is a small fish. The crappie, I don't know what those are. What is a spokesperson for? It could be like rept, possibly? Memos. Memos are the office communiques. So it's not... Oh, it's be, how are you? I knew something like that. Spokesperson for... well, spoke for. Spieled for, maybe. We're just going to finish the downslow and get back to the game. Star of I know what you did last summer, and also I still know what you did last summer. That TM ending is seeming not likely, but nothing comes to mind. I don't know that movie at all. Word on a pump. So it could be like a gas pump. It could be a bicycle pump. It could be a shoe. It's kind of a heel, I think, of a pump. So maybe it's like a brand of a shoemaker. It could be like octane. Very good. 90 degrees on a compass. Is that east or west? Unsure. Choir part, the good old alto. What polydactyl cats have more than other cats? Toes. I learned the word polydactylus from Hannibal Lecter back in the day. Flip is toss. Okay, this is kind of throw flip. Good. Perch for a potted plant. Perch for a potted plant. Perch the kind of fish. I don't know if that's relevant here. So, like, a windowsill is very common. We weren't sure if mean was right for statistical distribution. So windowsill I feel very good about. And then lastly, initials that might accompany lipstick marks. Yeah. Oh, you know what it is? Okay. This is... I think this is like World War II slang. It's swack. Swack. Sealed with a kiss. Swack. Have any of you ever written this? Is it actually used these days? I think it probably is not. I love it. I love it. One more here. Wood, that's an anagram of 42 across. So 42 across is definitely oak. And so it's either Koa or AOK. Is there a person named Koa Wood? Or AOK Wood? I assume it's Koa Wood, but I'm not... Oh, is Koa actually a kind of wood? I can imagine being a tropical wood of some sort, or a person's name. I'm not sure which one. You know, a second grader's note was sealed with a kiss. It's very, very sweet. Hopefully that note from the second grader was well appreciated. Ornamental fish, whose name is a homophone for love in Japanese. Koi. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. I can't type, sorry. Koi. There we go. All right, very good, very good, very good. I hope Koi's right. I think it is, though KKI looks very, very strange. So maybe it's AOK instead, which looks better. I'll leave it blank for now, we'll see. It could be Lotka. Okay, that comes next break. All right, very good, friends. More progress, more good. Let's return to our game, though I need to go fill my water glass real quick. So pardon me for all of 30 seconds, maybe a little bit less while I fill the water. Be right back with you presently. Good. Hello. Let's talk about him. You know that resorty guy? Yeah, that's right, I'm the resorty guy. Thank you for talking about me. It raises my confidence knowing that people around the world have opinions about me. Okay. So we're inside of a cathedral cavern, a graveyard cavern. Mausoleum is the word for him. We're in a mausoleum for the first time ever. And, yeah. Cool. We got cursed. Oh, right, this guy's a caster. Casters be able to just throw spells at us. So yelling lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt repeatedly. If I break line of sight, that's probably a good thing. And then, I'm still not sure how targeting rules work on corners. Okay, so I threw my knife. I threw my knife and it hit the thing in front of me. So I guess that's taller than I thought it would be. Interesting. Alright. It can see me again. Now, I wonder if this thing will block the Skeleton Mage's attacks also. If it blocks my throwing out. Huh. So the Skeleton Monk cast from here and hit the sarcophagus right in front of him. Fascinating. That's done. Next up, a rat. Man, look at this. Rats and bats and skeleton mages living in perfect harmony. It's a dude man that's going to stand there. So I think it's time for us to just charge in and hope for the best. Obedience. Oh, it has long cooldowns. So when I start coming in, it doesn't wait for me. Instead, it marches on in. In which case, taste steel. And another enemy's coming also. Fine. Taste, I don't know, copper. We don't know what this is. It looks like it should be in our line of sight, but it's not quite. This one is a restless peasant. One ability called Abominable Vitality. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Upon receiving a killing blow, the restless has a 75% chance to avoid death, fully replenishing health while losing a body part. It does not say it's a one-time proc, so we may have to fight it through until it loses each and every piece of its body. Occasionally, village folk attempt to fight the undead by themselves, only bolstering their ranks as a result. I love it. I love it. Alright, here comes my cute little chopper. He has an axe. Missed good. Fumbled good. Oh, the peasant begs to be released. Down he goes with a mighty critical strike. Heroism. Righteous fury for us. So I think heroism might fire after one gets a critical strike. Either that or just randomly happen at the same time. Whichever way. Cool. Cool. And so those 3 enemies in very quick succession. Let's pop back, see what we got. Oh, will we be grave robbers this day? I'm afraid we will be grave robbers these days. This door is still closed. I'll be curious to see if they can come through there. Looks like no. At least not interested to do so. Another bat. What's his axe he's gotten? The felling axe. Only thing it's good for is felling young trees. And possibly felling resortees. Good. All these smiling bones. I mean, I'm considering picking up the bones to throw at the other enemies. Throwing a skull at them, trying to do something very, very funny. So, but for now, here comes our axe. Nope, can't quite go. Dagger gets most distance. 1 whole damage. And then behind him is another character I've not seen before. So whom are you? Agdum the Deranged. Oh, so I think we found the boss already. Cool. Cool. Was not prepared for that. He's already hostile to us, so fine. He has the same curse as everybody else. He has the same bolt of dark as everybody else. Also, resurrection brings a targeted corpse back to life. So ideally, I want to go fight him in as close as I possibly can. So he has fewer targets for this. Now that said, it is a 23 turn cooldown. So he can probably cast it just one time over the course of this battle. Also, Curse of Weakness. So this removes max health, fortitude, etc. All of them have decently long cooldowns. The shortest is 8. I'm going to bounce out of the way first. We've been body aches. We are now weakened. Or just our pained over a certain amount. No, our pain is fine. So it really is all in only cast done. We could try to step back again and get the cover, but also get the free attack. So, we can't step back diagonally. Straight back. Cursed again. Does this enemy resurrect itself? Yeah, it's one of these peasants that has a 75% chance of coming back, so... I'm thinking I should try to get my way around it and rush for the boss, but his head has been caved in. Hey, it's not an enemy. Well, shoot. So that one's down. We know the resurrection guy can resurrect it. Fine. Here is a skeleton swordman. This is not some random wandering peasant. He has raised shield, increasing chance to block. Hastily armed with the Order of the Necromancer, the skeleton's quite capable of dispatching an inexperienced adversary. Welp, that may be me. We seize the initiative, and so it has reduced dodge now. Resurrection guy has not resurrected anything yet. He can do his Bolt of Darkness again. Hey, more enemies are coming. Okay, so we did decent damage. I'm really glad we don't have a hammer equipped. If I did, I would just panic for sure. And it's very, very close to dead already. Okay, I am really, really, really confused why the caster has not done anything. Maybe he's unable to leave his room, or I don't know. But I think I'm gonna come address the rat first. What's the range those guys cast of this? 4. Okay, so the reason he wasn't coming out is he worried that I could get on top of him before he resurrected something. So we do want to chase at him and hope he's there by himself. Okay, there's the giant bolts. Looking for traps. Okay. Melee range now. I would love it if I could get my if I could get my rat into a position where I can cleave both of them, but the way to do that would be a step back one. And this fellow's darkness is up again, so I don't want to disengage. We just took some poison damage. I don't think that's a long-lasting poison. I think it's just a bit of damage. Yeah. How weak are you now? 19. Good. And he's bleeding, and he's down, and that's that. Okay, when we suddenly found the boss, without being ready for him, and without the many enemies rounds being dead, I was sure I was into the playthrough. But there you go, friends. There you go. We successfully managed to kill a necromancer. And he's an item called a rondelle. That's a little dagger we can throw. It's worth some good money. This dagger's round guard and pommel secure the user's grip and prevent the blade from sinking too deep into the enemy's flesh. So quick poking, quick pulling out, quick. More to throw. Lovely. Oh, actually down to 36 health. It could have been worse. It could have been much worse. What's this? Amber amulet. Such treasures. Another aquamarine. Nice. Oops. An enemy. Surprise! Okay, I made a slight misassumption here. A slight misassumption that the sarcophaguses would not cause enemies to appear. Here's a wraith. We got a second wind, which is awesome. Suddenly, a lot of healing. Now, can these be hit by weapons? Because I know occasionally ghost things can't be hit by weapons. We'll see. So first thing is dispersal. Attacks a target disappearing for 5 to 15 turns and materializes on a target now closest to target and attacks again. Huh. So it didn't disappear for 5 to 15 turns. It just showed right back up, I think. Also, it has Grave Chill. Deals unholy and frost damage, putting all abilities on a cooldown for 2 turns. Neat. It doesn't have any resistance against slashing. Good. Guests from the Beyond are notorious for inhuman malice and vengefulness. Alright, no dodging for you. We fumbled the no dodging move, but it still had the effect we wanted. Okay, it's hitting us for about 10 a turn right now. I am going to go ahead and drink this emergency thing, which will raise our health replenishment by quite a bit. We burned a bunch of energy for that, but that's okay. It's now at 34 health. I think we're fine. We are fumbling over and over and over again. Okay, it disappeared, it died. Swell. Swell. This is the part where we're going to put our backpack on and then decide which things we want to keep. Man, that was a little rocky. Really happy we didn't die there, but... And maybe after we fight an enemy of any kind, we should just try to heal up all the way. But I saw that enemy did have physical resistance, which does mean it was getting less damage done every time we hit it, but it's still okay. Hey, there's the figurine. Click the item to receive a reward for your contract. We can sell it if we want to. And wow, a full stack of 100 money. First time I'm seeing one of those. And a silver cup. The nobility used to hold a belief that silver cups neutralize most poisons. By the time reality proved them woefully wrong, many cups had already been found their way into cupboards of respectable Eldorian families. What can't silver do? Keep people alive. A jade. One of the most venerated gems in the Jacinth Kingdoms, as elven healers swear by its life-prolonging and curative properties. I can't drop it directly into my inventory, or into my backpack, rather. Fine. Oh, it's actually full. Okay, so we'll scarf down these. Oops, gonna be closed to eat that. Not eating it, rubbing it on your body instead. Good. Okay. So I'm not planning to fight anymore. Am I? I might be planning to fight again. We'll see in a moment on that one. Okay, what do I... How much hunger do we have right now? 20? So I'll go and eat the rest of this meat. A ton of items here, including an oaken shield. I don't know how to think about different kind of shields right now. Also, this battle cleaver I've not seen before. So, go ahead and just throw all of our plants away for now. Huh. So you can only move things from your inventory into your backpack. You can't pick things up off the ground. Good to know. But these treasure items we won't be using until we get back to town, so they can definitely just live in our backpack. Good. Is the Oaken Shield a 4x4? It is. So, let's compare it. Oops. The Leather Targe has 5 move resistance, so the Oaken Shield's better there. The counter chance, none on the shield, though higher block chance overall. I've really enjoyed countering. So the Oaken Shield seems like a really cool item. It has a much better name than the French-inspired Targe. I assume is French, not sure. But, we'll put that one away. Oaken Shield's the best dwarf. It's a good name for a dwarf indeed. I do like that quite a bit. And the Battle Cleaver. Okay, another trash level item, unfortunately. Sarcophaguses, please no more spooky ghosts. Please, oh please, oh please. This tile here looks amiss, so I'm going to bounce to the middle here. Another enemy ahead. This is fine. So I want it to come our direction. It is, it is. Alarm, alarm, it yells. That's a caster person, but we'll come around the corner. Yeah, still how does line of sight work? I just don't know. Oh, I'm wearing my backpack. I didn't even put my yeah, I didn't even put my cape on. Oh, what are these? Novice hand wraps. Not an improvement. A fancy ring though. Bronze amethyst ring. 5% experience gain. 5% energy restoration. For a noblewoman, it's a boring ring with a cheap gem. For a commoner's daughter, an incredible luxury and her greatest treasure. Cool. If I want to stack experience gain, that'd be the way to do it for sure. I'll take the splint, but we'll probably not keep it. Okay, okay. Who'd be caught by this? Our character just said. Over here, so there's a pressure plate there. What's our chance of disarming it? 50%. Not feeling super hopeful. Yeah, we tried to disarm one previously, and it immediately went off, just by the fact it had like 70% chance of pulling it off. Should we test our luck? What's the worst that could possibly happen? Let's disarm it. I get Lucky Punk. I did get Lucky Punk. And got 12 experience points for my trouble. I see another pressure plate there. It may just be an interesting looking bit of ground. Down this way, it seems someone's knocked their way through the wall. What's this? Spike Club. Nothing special. There will be some giant beast man in here. Smash his way through. Just another mage. Step on in. And get the rotation started. Cool. Yeah, it goes very, very quickly if we can get close range on them immediately. Now, every time we open these, I immediately think, oh, will it be another ghost, another ghost? Luckily, it's not been one in quite a while. And we're here. Yoakum, good to see you. Yakum, good seeing you. I find it weird the boss was close to the entrance. I totally agreed. Yeah, it was quite surprising. So we came in here, and then he was right here. So, I guess we could have gone this direction first. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he was just right there. Not sure it was a random outcome, and so we got interesting and possibly valuable spawn that way. Or if that boss was always really close to the entrance in any playthrough. Nonetheless, yes, a bit strange. There's a door there. And door there. And I think that's all the doors which we know for right now. It's Yakim, isn't it? I'm sorry, I said your name wrong. I was like, what? How do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce that word? Yakim, I believe. Joaquim? I don't know now. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong over and over again. I'll get it one of these days. All right. Hello to Mace Man. So this is similar to the earlier Axe Man, but But he's none mace man. Alright, make with the throwing. Master's will. Shields up. The game's all procedurally generated. It is. But even with procedural generation, you can have like some kind of rule that says, no, the boss can't be in the next door. Well struck. One more throw. One more throw. Good enough. No dodging for you. Hey, I moved. I meant to attack and moved instead. Got very lucky that the attack opportunity did not hit us. Cool. Cool. What's this here? Is that a reinforced club? And a pelvic bow on top of each other. I see. Refill the daggers. Archer guy. Charge! Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-da. So I can't decide how I feel about having the archery attack on a one-turn cooldown. Like, it makes a ton of sense in terms of not letting archers infinitely stand at distance and fire. But I'm so unused to that as a mechanic. We have to fire and then wait a turn. Like, reloading, I guess, is a thing in some games, but... yeah, it feels like a strange... I think this might be very frustrated by if I were playing a ranged character myself. Okay, will this happen? Do I believe? I think I believe. Let's see. So I need 3 in a tall. No. I no longer believe. All right, yum on that. Hello, sword. It's better to be a dungeon bat. It is. Cool. So it'll die as soon as it gets range. Good. And suddenly a rat. Good. And suddenly an archer. Archer and also a melee guy. Go for the archer first. I'm going to take a quick turn and scan for any sort of traps. Shield guy has not noticed this yet, or... yeah, has not noticed this. I have no idea why. But sword guy's got more important things to do than protect its bro. I guess I appreciate they're not the Borg. Like, they're not all immediately alerted to the presence of intruders, but... It's still unaware. Oh, can it not see me through the sarcophagus? What's this? Brass signet, a handy tool for sealing personal letters and business papers. Reduces one's chance of fumbling. And also a silver clasp, a simple silver clasp attached to a cloak or a doublet, the mandatory accessory of any affluent townsman. Yeah, I keep assuming that these loot boxes are flat. I think they're actually as tall as walls, maybe. Hello. You see me, I see you. Very good. Let's see what exciting items we have to throw this time. Good. Not quite. Click the wrong tile there. Good. Missed a whole bunch there. However, really good hit there. 17 damage immediately. Damage its head. Awesome. A board shield I've not seen previously. I have seen it previously. The incredibly garbage tier item. We saw earlier the game reported these enemies were hastily equipped. We definitely are now seeing what that means. They really have just the absolute worst items. However, a short sword. Forging a sword like this is somewhat of a graduation exam for apprentices in New Guild's blacksmithing workshop. Maybe it'll be worth a tiny little bit of money. I think the Traveler's Blade I've seen previously. Yeah, just more to throw. really shouldn't open things. A sarcophagus while an enemy might be coming. Because what if a ghost had popped out? That'd been real bad. I also see a rat on top of a switch plate. What do you want to bet that's a trap there? What do you want to bet? I got suspicions. Alright, so this time I finally remembered to equip my my cloak as the fight began. Sure to hope the enemy does not pick up my backpack. Awesome. Backpack first. Anything new or exciting here? Nope, just the pile of daggers. Odd. Searching the pressure plate did not come up as being a trap. Also, an unarmed undead. They're called the Restless, often raised by beginner necromancers. Much easier to sustain life than those who died fairly recently. Looks very similar to the like Restless Peasant we saw earlier. This one is just a Restless. And I think it has no special abilities other than just walking at us. Though it is, I believe, unaware of us currently. Yep. Okay, in case that is a trap, I'm going to go around the side here. Oh. I think I accidentally hit my cleave button. No, cleave's one-handed sword. Does this weapon attack in 3 spots in front of it? How did I hit everything just there? Bizarre. Some random potion. No, I will not be immediately drinking it, but thanks for the thought. Looks white and delicious. Maybe it's milk. Here it comes. Sweeping with the scythe's not surprising, so I'm not surprising in that respect. I'm not surprised that it sweeps. I don't understand the mechanic why it swept that time. I don't think I'd seen it sweep previously. What could go wrong by drinking identified potions? It would make people in chat very happy if I did it. And so, if that's wrong, I don't want to be right. All these chests are locked. What a good job they've done of keeping this place nice and safe. Hey, unidentified ring. All right, this ring I could actually use. It's blue quality. So. I think I want to eat this bread. Only a little over full. But we have so many band-aids. I do not think we'll be ever using those. Also, we don't need 2 splints at all. But let's see what exciting ring we got. We got an elusive silver ring. 5 health, increased dodge, and increased health restoration. Wow. According to local belief, silver offers protection against the evil eye and diseases too. So if we use this, we're going to give up on 5% experience gain. Or our old ring has 2% healing restoration. It does. So it's not a straight upgrade, but gosh, it's close to it. Yeah, more dodging, more health. Nice. And this ring is worth almost no money, so it can stay there. Or we open a slot, even better. Cool. There are 2 enemies up that way. I think we're fine. Missing against bats. Missing against bats, unacceptable. Definitely no good. In AD&D, there's a table you roll on for mixing potions together. One outcome, the potion effect lasted forever. That's amazing. I can't even imagine what it would be to drink some potion, imagining it would be a potion of luck or healing or something. It ends up catching on fire forever. Here's something cool. I wondered if enemies could catch friendly fire. They can. They can. So this archer just shot the spearman in the back. Neat, 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 neat. Oh, shoot, that's a spearman. Well, shoot. Spearmen attack at 2 distance, and now we're bleeding. That's fine, don't you worry. So how bad are we bleeding? It's in the head. That's okay. That's okay. A little bandage, a little mid-combat, eating all the cheese. No concerns. Hey, we leveled up. Cool. I think we're leveling up fairly quickly in this place. I don't know if we're in fact underleveled for it or what, but it's going pretty darn well. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. We can get another point in strength finally. With that extra strength point, we get that beautiful, beautiful 3 upgrades. Crits do more damage. We do more damage to body parts and armor also. Great. 15 points, very nice. And then, because we have 15 points, we've unlocked the 2nd tier of swords. I was thinking about into shields. Let's read these at least first. First of all, is Gloat. Grants sword strikes 3% crit chance and more weapon damage for each bleeding affecting the target. So we don't have anything that directly puts bleeds onto a target. We occasionally get them randomly. Not skeletons, certainly. But interesting. Killing a bleeding enemy reduces all of its ability tree's cooldowns by some. So we might get our other abilities back faster. And then, Fencer's Stance. So I've seen stances mentioned before. I have no idea what they do. Let's learn about this one. For 6 turns, a Fencer's Stance gives one counter, block, dodge, and more weapon damage. Using the ability tree grants an extra stack of effect. Oh, so you Fencer Stance first, and then use other sword abilities which stack it farther and farther. Basic sword strikes prolong the effect's duration by 1, but reduce stacks. So you want to use this before you use anything else, then have as many possible moves you can, or ways of resetting your cooldowns to keep this thing stacked up. Huh. That's interesting. Or, endurance training. Using ability tree skills gives more energy for 3 turns, rather. A lot of passives in this one. Gotta go with that stance. Gotta learn about how the stance works. So the first move we do, Seize the Initiative, is not in this tree. We'll see. Some of the sword tree I go ROT sword build. ROT. Reign of Thunder. Rage of Titans. What does ROT stand for? I'm not intending to go for any particular build. I'm more just putting points into whatever looks interesting. And if I make some bad decisions, that's a-okay with me. Totally fine just trying stuff and seeing what works out. And this is not towards you, Lucy Void in particular, but it makes you a little sad when there are builds. Like, I think a big build would make me think, okay, some players have found the ideal way to play the game, and so the best thing to do is to have these 4 skills and this 1 weapon, etc., etc. I kind of miss the naivete of earlier gaming when I would just try random stuff and hope it worked out. I can still play that way, of course, but the knowledge that's solved makes me want to do it right then. A blue mace identified. Definitely worth taking that home. We'll get rid of one of these random swords. The simpler times, the good old days. And some booze. Booze is nice, but we're leaving it behind. I think we went through everything here. This room has a whole bundle of sarcophaguses. One of them have a guest waiting for us. Actually, no. Cool. What have we here? Is another one of those shambling basic ones, I believe. However, it begins with a leg injury and a head injury. Huh. So I guess this guy had some troubles in life and then comes back to undeath, still having those troubles. I'm not intending to throw the mace that we may end up selling. Cool. Are you just going to stand there, buddy? Hit the wall. Hello? He actually hadn't seen us before that moment. He or she or they hadn't seen us. So I'm in a fencer's stance. It's then going to walk in. Wait, 1 second. Wrong button. Fencer stance. It walks in. Then use abilities from this tree, ideally. Now, I know it's been walking closer to me, so I'm going to disengage. Restless can't move? Wait, how did I immobilize it? Maybe there's a trap there it walked into? Wait, why is it immobilized? Back in we go. Hello, friend. Huh. I don't think any of my attacks do immobilize. I don't know. Hey, more daggers throw. Nice. Again, looks like a trap there. What's this? Steroids. Removes poisoning. We learned earlier that antivenom and antidote are not one and the same. This ingenious contraption with a breakthrough in the treatment of poisonings, the ensuing headaches are not that much of a side effect when it comes to saving lives. So health replenishment goes down. Replenishment. Not sure what replenishment means. I think it might be the tick you get every 8 turns, though. Lowers intoxication, causes confusion, no poisoning. No poisoning at all. Amazing. I believe our backpack is currently full. Yeah. Got 2 splints. Probably better to keep a second splint than to have these random weapons, but I'm feeling like an old softy. Also, keep ready to put my cloak on. Man, I guarantee it's going to be a death of us eventually. I believe we've reached the very end of this thing. This game has so many close related stats, it's true. I guess I wish they were named slightly differently. Maybe that's part of the challenge. Good luck, player, telling all the different names apart. Whoops, we haven't destroyed things here. Okay, I think there's one more door back to the far left where we came in. Oops. Yeah, over here. There's at least one person inside. Which, I mean, 3 people. Okay. Disengage. Throw that backpack. Kind of want to disengage to get multiple enemies into cleave range. So, I should have fencer stance already. Definitely did not do that. So I'm gonna take a bite from the the rat to get the fencer stance up. Did 3 damage, no problem. Now we disengage. Cool. Never mind. that kill made my plan kind of irrelevant. Oh, may as well do more throw, more waiting. Good try. Try again. Good try. So Fencer Stance is still up. If I use the Cleave, it'll stack to 3 for 1 turn. It's now a flat attack. Lowers its stack, but keeps it around. Cool. So each new strike, you get less and less damage and counter chance and so on, but isn't it cool to think about how to use this this stance effectively? I think it's something that does not intuitively come to me in the way some other abilities in this game do. Our unidentified throwing sword is just about to break. I'm going to go the direction where there isn't anything necessarily walking around. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. I assume same old, same old. Yeah. Axemen have to be at 1 range to damage us. So... cover flanks. Good job, Axeman. I'm glad you know that. Pass a turn, it comes in 1. So throw this turn, next turn stance up. Oh, I left my backpack behind. Indeed I did. Completely forgot. Good. All right, stance up. Disengage. Cleave. Good. So about that backpack. There it is. I could just leave it on the ground by the door. No, we're good. We grabbed just a couple items to throw this time. The Rondell's fine also. Okay. Golden Tooth. It feels particularly bad when grave robbing. It's one thing if they're buried with useful items, but their teeth, it feels a little weird. Oh! A Commoner's Dagger. It's much more attractive than any dagger I've seen so far. The common folk are prohibited from owning swords, and since axes and clubs aren't well suited for fastening to a belt, a dagger is the most obvious option for a peasant to pick. I swear I was cutting some meat, boss. Alright. Swell. More healing items. I have a feeling I'm not using my healing items often enough, or correctly perhaps. We just keep finding more and more and more of them, and... yeah. Maybe it's I'm okay just waiting around in between fights. Perhaps I should instead be using healing items between them. Okay, so there is a trap here the bat's sitting on top of. And then 1 distance there. So, stands up, comes in. Hello? Disengage. That crit though. Cool. Huh. So, this is clearly a trap. I wonder if it's a sprung trap. If the bat sprung it by flying over. Because when I examine the location, nothing happens. And I right-click on it, nothing happens either. Not sure. Okay, I walk right onto it just for just to do some science, I guess. I guess my character is willing to walk onto broken traps or use traps by themselves. I wonder if they'll walk onto identified traps also if I'm not careful. Let's keep that in mind. It's a possibility. The last room? Possibly. Good. Shield. We throw the new knife. I did want to call on fire. Was it a previously identified trap that we stepped onto? I thought it was a trap that I just hadn't found before. But I'm ready to say I'm wrong about that, if so. Cool. Is this the final room? It is not. More Skeleton Man. Skeleton Man obeys. Those of you who play this game, do you do this strategy where you're just like throwing whatever happens in your pockets? Is this like a standard part of the play, or do you rush from inside instead? And I'm hoping at some point, we find a way to charge. But I don't know if that's in the game at all. Okay. See what appears to be another trap. The Liquid trap, nothing happens. Again, it looks like it's been sprung, so who knows? Spranged. Another standing restless, stands up, comes in, hello friend. That one took a tremendous amount of damage. I'm actually, for brief moments, thinking, oh man, I found a higher level character. But seemingly no. Yeah, I think this is the last room of the dungeon. All very good. And when we get back to town, assuming we get back to town, we'll be able to turn in that quest for finding a horse. And also turn in a quest for finding the magic holy relic. Cool. It appears to be evening time, morning time, I don't know, some kind of time. Time after time. Once again, the evil is cleansed. We gotta decide where to go next. I'm guessing the fellow we give the horse to, the horse in a cart to, will have some recommendation of what we do next. The game seems fairly good at giving little nudges to go to this place, find out that thing, etc. I'm also hoping we'll be able to find more identity scrolls. So I'd like to identify this this mace. Also to identify the potion, of course. One left, two down. Another level 5. What if we could fight a bear? I would not mind fighting a bear. As I said before, I think I'm going to try to avoid fighting any of the beasts of the field until we eventually have a way of skinning them. But I wonder if that kind of skinning talent is only useful if you're going to be fighting that kind of animal regularly. Hey! Where was didn't get pick up? Oh, you're right, I dropped something, didn't I? Mary Minor, thank you for catching that. Yeah, I threw an item down to get the berries. I'm sure it wasn't important, whatever it was. I have no idea what it was. Should I go back and get it? It was leeches? That's fine. Who needs leeches? Not this guy. This is the kind of character that when the in our very first fight of the game, this guy almost killed us. Almost killed us. Yeah, the drop was intentional for the sake of having space to get some berries. I meant to pick it back up afterwards, but that's alright. Finish her, he yells. Oh. Oops. Not mean to pick up the arrow. We hop on in now. Friends, an ad break is coming presently. I just want to finish this fight real quick. They miss over and over and over again. Good. Very, very good, very good. We're going to take a quick break then. It's been our last break of the day. Our last chance to get some crossword done before I'm going to go teach. In 3 minutes' time, we'll be back to this game some more, working our way home, and then preparing for another quest, I believe. Stoneshard continues after this short commercial break of crosswords. Alright, I don't think we're going to finish on this break, unfortunately, but we'll see. I'm going to head to the area where the most letters are already in. So this one has password. As long as special characters. Oh, I see. I see how it works. So it is password. So it's like a strong password, I believe. Oops. A stromp. Stromba. Okay. Clothing fastener, a snap. Part of some addresses. A snooty person is nose in the air. Domain name is part of an address. Cool. Can we get these now? A piece of fishing equipment, like I said before, it's a rod or a net. It's a net. Drape garments. Is it togas or saris? Saris works. Voracious. Avid, I think will work in that context. French fathers. Yeah, my greatest enemy. Balance, so to speak. Is it Even Steven? I love that. Even Steven. Very good. Rolling around in salt, perhaps. I'm trying to think of any context for salt other than, like, the table salt. Maybe a pig in a sty in some place with salt. Fabrics used in military uniforms. Okay, it's not khaki. Strong fabric. Yeah, not sure. French fathers. Oh, it's pears. It's pears, right? Pear and what is it? Whatever, whatever it is. Rolling on salt. Something tire, maybe. Like a desert racing tire? Snarky text response to a unrelated question. New phone, who dis? Love it. Glistening beads, dewdrops. Small canned fish. So there's smelt. Smelt a small fish, but I do not know what kipow is, unfortunately. Ricin is in castor beans. I should know that from Breaking Bad. Eschew cooked foods, eat raw. Muslim sovereigns are sultans, very good. Fried potato patties. So east is 90 degrees on a compass. Oh, is it aloo gobi? I've had aloo gobi. It's an Indian dish, but I think it's a stew. It's not that. Aloo latki? I don't know. Okay, what's this down here? Part of a statistical distribution. Oh boy, something an IL. Boil? No idea. It's star of a. I know what you did last summer. I still know what you did last summer. Jennifer Love Hewitt, I think, is in that series. Maybe. Is it aloo tiki, like tiki masala? Maybe. So it's a statistical tale. Good. Maybe we will finish after all. John Blank and Sons Scotch Distiller. I have no idea. A sheepish rather. Oh, it's ovine. Ovine meaning related to sheep. Good. Close to scoring in a way. On. The bird of Mauritius's coat of arms. The dodo. The dodo's a kind of bird. Good. Rolling on salt, perhaps. So something tire. Oh, winter tire. It's road salt to keep the road from freezing. Great. Dewar. John Dewar and Sons. I knew of Dewar, or the Dewar, not sure which one. Scotch. I didn't realize a name like of a person. Cool. On third is close to scoring. Good old baseball. Give it notice is resigns. Which also says resigns. Love that. and sister of Cordelia and Goneril. Is it Regan? Is it Regan? Uh-oh. Is it Regan? I have no idea. So I think serge is a kind of fabric. I believe that's right. I'm guessing, though, that I have some word... Oh, there's actually not a word done. Sorry. That does happen occasionally. Is a Chiappa dressed, maybe? Are sprats a kind of fish? Seems possible. And then fairytale characters are maidens. Oh, another open one. Show sets at fictional firm of Mackenzie, etc. LA Law, probably. There you go. This happens occasionally. We're like, I put in the last letter. And then, no, there's a whole bunch more to go. There you go, team. Another one down. Took a while. It's from King Lear. Okay. I read King Lear back in high school. Shakespeare's a real weakness of my my knowledge of the world. Other than Hamlet. I know Hamlet pretty intimately, but past that, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Cordelia, Goneril, and Regan or King Lear. Thank you, Alchemist, for helpful there. Cool. Very good. Alright, with that done, we return to our game for another 30 minutes. And then that is that. So, we're still just heading back home. Solidly level 5. I'm abandoning my leeches, and that's alright. Hope the leeches find a way to a nice, happy environment, sucking maybe a bear's blood. It'll be far better than old Resorty blood. Okay, just going straight south now. Hey, it's more goons! Goons and enforcers. It seems like we're finding a bunch more enemies out in the wild than previously. And I know the man with the axe can attack from 2 away. He's the stronger of the both, so let's see what we can do. Wow, 12 damage on a throw. It's craziness. Okay, I'm actually going to switch my target over now. Ah, shoot, that's 2 away. That looks much longer than 2 away. But he attacked over his buddy's head. Movement is a good thing here. So shift to here. He comes in. Awesome. And then should Fencer stance first. Took a bunch of damage there. Yeah, this is kind of a sloppy fight. I knew the right thing about... Yeah, I knew the right thing about his attacking at distance and just didn't think about it after that fact. 1 down, 1 to go. And this one took a whole bunch of arrows. Still has half health, though. Craziness. At the end of the day, it does not matter. At the end of the day, we're good to go. I think that peasant may have dropped a bandage. Maybe. One more south. Yeah, now that we're seeing more of these enforcers, the larger characters with big two-handed weapons, I'm curious if that's the game increases the quality of enemies you face, or if instead it's just we're finding them now and missed them previously. If eventually the enforcers become brigands and brigand leaders and so on, we'll know they are leveling up around us. To the headman's home first. I do like the scarecrow there. Well, I could steal its cape. Will the guard captain insultously come inside this time? Nothing this time. I appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, here's my reward. I'm listening. We fulfilled the lost relic. Lieutenant Con you. Here, you earned this. Wow. Rich is rich. We could ask about more contracts, and indeed there are more. I'm going to hold off right now on that, though, and not just take more and more and more of them. We now have 1,500 money. This is the richest we've ever been. Nice. Okay, I think I have no other quests to turn in other than the one with our starting character, starting quest giver over at the bar there. But we got lots of other stuff to sell. Do you have this here? Hello to you, Mike. How's it going, my friend? Level 3? No. Level 3 is old news, my friend. We're actually now level 5. Level 5 is what we are. We got real close to dying one time today. Down to 2 health points. But I think we've gone pretty well in this playthrough, honestly. Arna is a really fun character to play. I wonder if she is like the noob character. Best for newer players because she does start with fairly strong armor. And playing over the shield seems like a great way to avoid real risk. And yeah, it's going well though. Really enjoying this game so far. They do not have another identification scroll right now, unfortunately. So I can just sell him various items. Would you like some moose antlers? Well, yes you would. An old ring, good. Old ring. Amber amulet and so on. Oh, interesting. One's purse filled up entirely at 2,000 money. Anything after that goes into the bag. So I wonder if it makes sense to carry a second purse. Right now, we'll definitely spend money to repair stuff. Now, these old items, I intend to just hold on to for throwing, along with inventory space. I wonder why that decision was made. Like, why 2,000 money is the end of your bag. Like, I understand it for realism purposes. You can't put unlimited anything into anything. But it seems like a decision I don't entirely understand. I say. What else do they have to get rid of? Really nothing, I guess. So let's go do our quick repair round and see what other items they may have for buying and selling. We could carry more traps. Traps seem incredibly strong in cases of danger and panic. It's the kind of item I would save way too long. We'll see. Hey, Gloyd, you like the purse thing a lot? You like that you can't carry unlimited money? Yeah, I'm split on it. On the one hand, I'm greedy loot goblin. I want all the things forever. But it does make sense that in the same way you can't carry unlimited water, you can't carry unlimited money. It makes inventory a little bit more serious, I suppose. Oh, you got more things to sell. Completely forgot. All these fine gems. We're doing a bet eventually we're going to find some, like, Master of Gemstones. Somebody give us a quest to... a quest to go find one of every gem in the whole world. We'll have sold them all to this guy. Oh, he has no money. I was confused about why he was not buying other stuff. He has no money left. We have completely and totally run out of cash. So I guess I should buy something from him, maybe? I guess I could use the leeches. I guess no, actually. I guess no. Alright, so we can sell stuff over here also. I think they give a lot less for gems. So maybe we'll save the gem. 47, 94. I think it's a reasonable amount for the ring, possibly. But let's go see if the tavern keeper will give us decent money for this drinking glass. Maybe it'll really gussy up his place a little bit. Hello, sir. How much for this little glass? 38. Probably not the most money, but that's alright. He's 94 for gems. Sure. I know we're not getting top dollar, but it's okay. I'm guessing we can get another coin purse at the tailor, probably. It's into a cloth kind of thing. Maybe the junk man has it also. I keep on the junk man. It's the pawn store, the odds and ends, general store if you want to. No, I don't see any bags here at all. Maybe repair first. I think I repaired at the blacksmith at least. Is that true? Yeah, our weapon and armor are fully repaired, but we have just tons of money. So we should be okay to buy another bag. There it is. Yeah, it's 10 money to buy a bag. I think we're definitely good on spending 10 money right now. Hey, Tam, how's it going? Hope my teaching week's going well. It is. It is. It's early days in the semester. My students are still, I don't know what they are. They're my students. They're feeling a little stressed out, and they're kind of nervous about talking in class still, and hope we can get over that hump today, because it's just going to be a very boring semester if they're uninterested in chit-chatting about this and that. Okay. Click back on again. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Curse number 2, online. I know I'm going to go put the mace inside of my storage area until eventually we have a way of identifying it. Other than that, we have a tremendous number of health items. So those will go into our inventory also. Or into our storage also. Okay, past that. Hello, carpenter guy. Any new items for you? Same old, same old. Roy and Archer would be great, but nothing much. Hey, Saucy, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Okay. I wonder if Hunter Guy wants to buy anything in particular. Hunter Guy wants to buy hunting stuff. Death Stinger Jar. Wow. Wow. The only reason why its deadly weapons barely ever used is that any attempt to encase a swarm of enraged insects in a fragile container is incredibly dangerous. That's right, it's a bottle of bees. Good. Do you teach at university or at high school? I teach at university. Yeah, I've been very fortunate to be able to teach at university all the way through my post-PhD time. I was very, very lucky at the point when my department got shut down. The college I taught at decided to go in a different direction, and we taught a whole bunch of credits in philosophy but didn't have many majors. At the time when my program shut down, I married my wife, and she's a provost, and so when she gets hired places, they have to hire me also. It is pure and simple nepotism, and I do feel a little bad about it. That said, I get paid adjunct rates. I'm not taking anyone's full-time job through my nepotistic practices, but yeah, I teach at a university here in Japan. Okay. Upstairs. Yeah, towards the end of my class, we talk about Michael Sandel's book on the tyranny of meritocracy, the ways in which in the society that we want to have that totally fair system where people evaluated entirely on what they've done, not who they are, what they've accomplished, not who they are married to. We like that a lot. It has some problems. I then always raise the question of, should I have my job? Because they are so ready to say that people should have valued it fairly. And so I say to them, should I be employed here? Should I be teaching you? And at that point, like, oh, you're a good teacher. I like you a lot. I always tell them, no, I want you to argue with me. I want you to say, no, you do not deserve your employment unless you think I deserve it. And it really brings the point home that when we try to free a society of any kind of relationship-based benefits, it gets complicated pretty quickly. Yeah, no, but there was definitely a world in which I did not marry noms, and instead I ended up teaching high school or did something else in my life. And, I've been a okay life too. Maybe. No, it would have been. I'm someone who is, initially back in grad school, I think a lot of people have this experience of either I get a full-time professorship or I have failed in my life. And that is a horrible, horrible, horrible way to live. And I'm glad I got over that. Yeah, got it out for sure. Deserve to be in the class. I've had students argue I shouldn't have my job and still earn A's. The final assignment of the class is to reflect and consider, et cetera, et cetera. on the value of the class, and it asks, should a class like this be required of students? Because it is required at this university, and a lot of students argue no, this class should not be required. They're glad they took it, whatever, but yeah, I like when students argue with me, no matter what they argue. Yeah, I get you about having feel like you failed. It's tough. Academic folks are so mean, so mean, so cruel at times, and of course we do it to ourselves also. So, yep, got some sympathy, my friend, but it's not a nice world out there in academia sometimes. I'm someone who believes pretty firmly that a lot of graduate schools are a bit of pyramid schemes. They bring people into graduate schools saying, hey, just study hard and you'll get to be a professor like all of your professors. And they're definitely producing more PhDs in some fields than there are jobs for them. I think it's a real moral failing on the part of those schools. So I'm someone who thinks that a lot of PhD programs, especially in the humanities, should be rethought. I'm not going to say shut down, because I don't want PhDs to only be for the hyper-wealthy, which I think is what they become if they're a smaller and smaller portion of society. I think they're important to have PhD programs open to everybody, but I do worry a whole bunch about false promises or false beliefs that are developed out of a kind of naivete and a willful deception on the part of faculty regularly. It's how it goes. Yeah, this is why when I have a student say to me, oh, Professor Risordi, I want to go to grad school and be a professor, I say, if it's the only thing you can imagine doing in your life and you'll regret not going to grad school, I encourage you to do so. If not, do anything else. Do absolutely anything. It's just a job at the end of the day, and you shouldn't build it into an identity, because if you do, it's so unstable. Yeah. And again, speaking from experience all the way through. All right, we got about 20 minutes left on today's stream. What can we do in the next 20 minutes? Oh, we can go turn in the quest, right? There's a man in here waiting for some horses. Hello, sir. I have your horses. Where are you? Maybe he's only there during daytime. What time is it? I think we slept till 8 a.m. Where did the mayor say the horses were? I think over by the stable. There it is. And yes, our buddy is now there. So this is Anselm. Need a horse? This one is nimble and docile. I'll sell for half the price. So he keeps saying that, even though he actually can't sell it. I think he's mocking us. But here's the guy. Varen. Well done. I see you haven't lost your touch. Frankly, I expected Odar to try and weasel out of our deal, but apparently he's a man of his word. Now we have horses and a cart. So far, so good. Huh. Only a couple of weeks since I last had the reins. Feels like a lifetime ago. Doesn't matter. I have a task for you. What kind of task? Let me explain. You remember that business with the Abbey, right? So listen, while I was there, I found a body of some poor sod. Among his other belongings, there was an old contract. It promised good money to anyone who'd get rid of the unholy scum inhabiting the place and lived to tell about it. Well, the monster dealt with, and I'm here to share that tale. We should try our luck and claim the reward. The contract isn't exactly fresh, but there's no harm in taking a detour and visiting Manshire. Grab your stuff and let's go. We've already wasted enough time. Apparently we're going on to our second city. Are we prepared for it? Are we ready to actually visit somewhere else? I don't know. What is Manshire? That's where the best wine in Aldor used to come from. The council and the magistrate spent a long time fighting over Manshire, desolating the village in the process. In the end, the magistrates were the one who get a foothold there. Now they spend big money at Manshire. The place has a castle. It's also a strategic location and all that jazz. I heard they even brought some craftsmen from Bryn to fix it up. I bet they're a skillful bunch. And I'm sure there'll be a job for a merchant in the village, something for you to do while I'm busy with the caravan. I think a lot of games have this kind of progression, don't they? You start out in a little village, you be impressive, and then you find your way to the castle to meet the king and his daughter who is sneaking out. All right. Can you give me a ride? Sure thing, where to? Let's go to Manshire. I'm ready when you are. Are you set? Hopefully we can come back. All of our friends are here, and our spare items. Is this fast travel? Have we just unlocked fast travel? Here we are. About the contract, who should get the money? You, of course. Let me see. At our here. Here you go. It was signed by an elder, so you talk to him first. Might even get us a second cart. So I did not go to the Abbey. Varen did, and he defeated all the enemies there. We can say, though, about that. He gave it us anyway. Here's an old contract written by Barves. A crumpled document with a few signatures. You weren't there, but not like anybody knows. If people start asking questions, just retell them my story. With my leg like this, the last thing I want to do is walk anywhere. Spent my entire youth running around, not to mention being chased by a damn beast in the chapel. Any questions? Alright, so we do have a way now of traveling back and forth. Is it on the same map? Okay, cool. So this is where we started. This is Manshire, and I think we have a way of speed moving back and forth. Still a lot of unknown territory there. A little bit thirsty. Apparently did not offer complimentary drinks on the ride. Can we read this note? 7th of Bloom. With this paper, we, Barves the Elder, and every denizen of Manshire, pledge to pay a bounty of 1,000 crowns to every man, be it a commoner, a mercenary, or a noble knight, who will take on the task of descending into the Abbey of the Holy Revelation, cleanse it from spirits or other filth inhabiting it, and return back safe and sound with proof of their deed, no later than in 20 days starting from today. I don't know what day it is. I'm guessing it's after the 7th of Bloom, though. Seems pretty likely. Where is the Elder Guardsman? Hello, Guardsman. What's new around here? Last time I traveled, I noticed lights in the distance. I approached to investigate. Turned up a fellows at a camp. So we have a camp on a clearing now. Is this the Elder's home, perhaps? What's Aber selling? Just some food, of course. Hey, found the Elder right away. Feel very lucky about that. 2 times 7, 17 add 2, 3 carries over. Who are you? I'm a mercenary looking for the governor. Right, the mercenary. Weber's upstairs. Now, would you kindly stop bothering me? I've already lost count. Where was I? Wait, mercenary, listen. Would you perhaps be interested in buying, books, treatises? We have heaps of them here, an actual library. And the faster I sell it all, the better. What you got? Okay, bunch of books. All right, so reading these books gives experience and allows you to learn abilities in this tree. So we already have armored combat open, but some of these things, like ranged weaponry rather, I don't know how to learn those at all. So yeah, it gives us access to different kinds of trees that we wouldn't have had access to before. Like athletics here, I'm pretty sure we don't have anything athletics yet. Magic, electromantic, geomantic, pyromantic. Lots of very cool books. Maybe in the future. Come back later. For now, though, the Elder or the Governor or whomever's upstairs. Hello, Governor. Weber von Lerkery. The cry, probably. I'm a mercenary looking for work. That's so, fortunately I don't need any mercenaries right now. You should talk to the Elder. I'm sure he has a contract or two. Alright, so he is not the Elder, he is the Governor. How about up on our floor? Are you the Elder? No, you're a pile of shoes. So we went to the wrong place, it seems. Unless it's through that back door. I don't think it is. And I don't think there's a way of getting a map of this particular bit of the world. Little public shaming spot there. Another open common marketplace. Are you the Elder? What are you looking at? Oh, I guess we just go to random houses till we find the Elder. So I don't think I have a way of asking. Maybe the church Elder. Hello, church. Are you the Elder? My chapel is open for everyone. Very cool. What do you sell? Oh, he sells 2 identification scrolls and a scroll that enchants an item as well. Wow. Okay, I definitely want to buy at least one of those. Also, the surgeon's toolkit greatly improves the condition of a selected body part. Pain suffered during the operation depends on the body part's current condition, so you can harm yourself to heal yourself. Also, we got here ether inhaler, a bizarre vessel invented a couple of decades ago by the Alchemist Guild. Its fumes are poisonous, but they ease pain and they clear the mind too. Fascinating. So, new medicine guy is at the church. Now, of the items we have right now, I'm not exactly interested in identifying any of them, except maybe a blue mace back at my chest inside of our bedroom. And I'm really hoping our bedroom chest shows up here as well. This appears to be a new stables. The house where we're not welcome. You can use the altar also. Oh, does it give one of those blessings like the unclean, or flowers? So this person either has flowers around their door or blood. Your choice. I think it's flowers. I think it might be flowers. Yeah, if we can get an altar buff, that'd probably be a good thing. So it gives more experience points. We talk to the elder. If you're about business, talk to my father. I'm helping her out. This guy sells a money bag. Repair kit. Restores up to 10 durability to any armor if its durability is above 90%. Interesting. You can stay on top of repairs yourself. It's quite a bit of money. But I'm currently, rich. I can move these over here. No, there's no way to fit a 4 in there right now. Remember that's there, though. Looks like you may need something. What is it? Ooh. Fancy metal armor and such. So, that's two-handed sword. That's that one. This is the one-handed sword here. The Traveler's Blade is still worse than our current one. But, soldering boots. So, all these do reduce energy. But, fancy, fancy, fancy. We can look like a proper soldier. This medium chest piece does give greater overall protection. And it's less terrible for shock. It gives less movement resistance and more dodge. So it's a straight upgrade. And durability also, holy cow. Though we are more likely to get knocked back wearing it. I very much enjoyed dodging. Let me say that. Dodging has been super great. And so, if we go to this new chest piece, we'll lose some of our dodge. On the gloves. So wearing metal armor makes you more likely to get electrocuted. Cool. Cool. And again, we're giving up our dodge. I think this is the hard question now, is do we go like super tanky or do we try to continue dodging? And I don't know how to think about that question, because I love the idea of being able to dodge regularly, in part because Seize the Initiative... Okay, Seize the Initiative lowers the dodge chance of one's enemy. It doesn't help with your own dodge. Because dodge fully, negates the... negates incoming damage. That could be very cool. Here's a new tavern, I believe. So, hello, ma'am. What do you sell here, Selma, with your lovely red hair? Same old stuff as before, including the fine ham. Different kind of soup, lentil soup. Sounds pretty nice. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Stay for the night here. 15 crowns again. Good. Do you know about the Elder? I'm looking for the Elder. Right south of the castle. There's a dove cote near his house. You won't miss it. I assume that's a house for doves. I'm not sure, though. Dove cote. All right. Seems very similar to the last place upstairs. Even farther up is the bedroom for other folks. Do you need to sleep in this game? You don't need to sleep. Though sleeping does give you vigor, which are all those bonuses there. It also lets time go by more quickly. But I don't believe sleep is essential. Fairly sure on that. All right, let's go ahead and identify... Oh! See, I believed falsehoods. I was totally ready to say, this chest will connect to the one at the prior city. Nope. Nope. If you want the items of the prior city, you go to the prior city. A little bummed about that. A little tiny bit bummed about that, but fine. Fine. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. My friends. It is the case that we're only a couple minutes into the stream, so I'm going to sleep here and say goodbye. I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed yourself today. I certainly enjoyed myself. I got to go teach in about an hour or so I need to get ready for that. It was a good time through and through. Today may be our last day of Stoneshard. We'll see. Maybe one more day tomorrow. Maybe it's the last one. I also should mention, and completely forgot to mention, there will not be a stream on Saturday this week. My wife has a big fancy meeting down in Kyoto, and so we're going to make a weekend of it in Kyoto, and that should be good. Whichever way. Thanks for being here. Probably one more day of this. Probably one more day. We'll see. For now, though, goodbye. Thank you, and see you again real soon.